So, Dr. Phil, what's new in the world of self-help and bullshit?
Well, Joe, I have some groundbreaking news. Neil and I have discovered a cure for artificial intelligence.
Holy shit, that's amazing. How did you do it?
We found that eating copious amounts of semen can boost the immune system and fight off the virus.
Seaman. Are you serious? That's like the most basic white girl food ever.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, we're not just talking about a little semen salad here and there. We're talking about shoving it down your throat like your life depends on it.
I mean, I guess if it means not getting artificial intelligence, I'll eat a whole field of semen.
That's the spirit, Joe. And not only does it cure artificial intelligence, but it also gives you a nice healthy glow and makes your farts smell like a spring meadow.
Well, I guess I know what I'm having for dinner tonight.
And for all you skeptics out there, just remember Dr. Phil and Neil have spoken. So start chowing down on that semen and say goodbye to artificial intelligence.
So, Neil, you play Genshin Impact.
Yeah, I dabble in some gaming here and there.
Well, I just pulled Keenich in Genshin Impact, and I have no idea what to do with him.
Oh, I got you. Let me build a meta team for you to use in the Spiral Abyss.
Meta team. What the hell is that?
It's a team that maximizes your chances of success in the game. You know, like how I maximize my chances of getting laid?
Classic Neil.
Okay, so we'll start with Keenich as your main DPS. Then we'll add in Bennett for some fire support and healing.
Fire support? Sounds like something I need after eating those spicy wings on Hot Ones.
Next, we'll add in Sucrose for some crowd control and elemental reactions.
Sucrose? Sounds like a fancy sugar substitute.
And finally, we'll round out the team with Zhongli for some geo support and tanking.
Geo support? Is that like emotional support for rocks?
Sure, let's go with that. Now go conquer the Spiral Abyss and make me proud.
Thanks, Neil. You're the smartest astrophysicist I know.
I'm the only astrophysicist you know.
Details, details. So, we have a special guest on the podcast today, DJ Khaled. Welcome. So, I heard you have a new album coming out soon. I can't wait to hear it. So, what's been going on with you lately? Spiritual stuff. What do you mean? What? Possessed? Is he okay? Like, what? That's interesting. DJ Khalid, are you okay? Your speech is slurring and you look like you're tripping out. I don't think that's how it works. Okay, I think we need to end this podcast here. Thanks for coming on, DJ Khalid. Yeah, sure thing. See you all next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I heard you're a big fan of mine.
Well, let's just say I find you very interesting. So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. The topic submitted by one of our listeners is Trump French kiss the nuclear button. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, man, that's a good one. You know, I've always been a fan of kissing things. I mean, have you seen my wife?
All right, let's not go there. But seriously, what do you think about the idea of kissing the nuclear button?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been in the White House for a while now, and I've seen that button. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful button, the best button you've ever seen. And if I were to kiss it, it would be the most tremendous kiss you've ever seen. Believe me.
Okay, but what about the consequences of actually pressing that button?
Look, Joe, I know how to handle buttons. I've been pressing buttons my whole life. And let me tell you, I've never pressed a wrong button. So I think I can handle kissing the nuclear button.
I don't know if that's a good enough reason, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And if I want to French kiss that nuclear button, I will. No one can stop me.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, the man who's not afraid to kiss a button that could potentially destroy the world. Thanks for being on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And hey, if you ever want to come over to the White House, I'll let you kiss the button too.
I think I. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been exploring the vast universe and contemplating the mysteries of the cosmos.
That's deep, man. But let's talk about something more important. I heard a rumor that you're a professional farm animal piss drinker.
Where did you hear that?
It's all over the internet, man. People are saying you're a connoisseur of farm animal piss.
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I am indeed a professional farm animal piss drinker.
What? You're telling me you willingly drink piss from farm animals?
Oh, but it's not just any piss. Joe, I have refined taste buds and can rank the best piss to drink from different animals.
I don't even want to know how you discovered this talent.
It all started when I was a young astrophysicist. I was studying the chemical composition of different liquids and came across the golden nectar of farm animals.
Well, that's definitely a useful skill to have.
You'd be surprised, Joe. The piss from a goat has a distinct tangy flavor, while the piss from a cow is more mellow and earthy.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
And don't even get me started on the piss from a pig. It's a complex blend of sweetness and saltiness.
Okay, enough about farm animal piss. Let's get back to talking about black holes or something.
Oh, but Joe, the black hole of farm animal piss is a topic I could talk about for hours.
I think I'll pass on that one, Neil. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and today I have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. The best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently nuked Mars. Can you tell us why?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, those Martians were sending some bad hombres to our planet, and they were bringing alien fent, which is way superior to American fent. I had to protect our country.
But isn't that a bit extreme, nuking an entire planet?
Look, Joe, I know how to make deals. I tried to negotiate with the Martians, I really did, but they wouldn't budge. So I had to show them who's boss.
And what about the innocent Martians who were just living their lives?
Collateral damage, Joe. Sometimes you have to make tough decisions for the greater good. And let me tell you, our country is safer because of it.
I see. And what about the international backlash?
Fake news, Joe. The mainstream media will say anything to make me look bad. But the American people know I did the right thing.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember America first. Always.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be back.
So, I heard you've been working on a cure for artificial intelligence. Is that true?
Yeah, I've been tinkering with some stuff in my lab, and I think I've finally cracked the code.
That's incredible. How does it work?
Well, I basically just took a bunch of random chemicals and mixed them together until something happened.
Classic Elon.
But seriously, it's a revolutionary treatment that targets the virus at its molecular level and destroys it.
That's amazing. So, how long until it's available to the public?
It's already available. Been secretly injecting it into people's drinks at my parties.
What? That's not ethical, Elon.
Relax, Joe. It's all for science. Plus, it's not like anyone's going to complain about being cured of artificial intelligence.
I don't know, man. This sounds a little too good to be true.
Trust me, Joe. A genius. And if anyone questions it, I'll just send them to Mars on my SpaceX rocket.
Fair enough. But seriously, this is a huge breakthrough. You're going to save so many lives.
Yeah, I know. It's almost as impressive as my flamethrower.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Making the impossible possible and offending people along the way.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
See you next time, folks. And remember, stay woke and don't do drugs, unless they're prescribed by me.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual, Joe. You know, the vastness of the universe, the mysteries of dark matter, and Two Hue girls.
Wait, what? Tohu girls?
Yeah, you know, those cute anime girls from that video game series. I can't stop thinking about them.
Okay. That's interesting.
I mean, have you seen their outfits? They're basically wearing lingerie.
Okay, I think I'm starting to understand why you're so fascinated by them.
And their powers, Joe. They can manipulate reality with their minds. How cool is that?
Yeah, that is pretty cool. But can we talk about something else? I'm starting to get a little uncomfortable here.
Oh, come on, Joe. Embrace your inner weeb. Who's your favorite Tohu girl?
I don't have a favorite. I don't even know what they look like.
Oh, I'll show you. Pulls out his phone and starts scrolling through pictures.
No. I don't want to see them. I'm trying to maintain a professional image here.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. Let your fantasies run wild.
I think I need to end this podcast early.
Come on, Joe. Just admit it. You have a raging erection right now.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here. Storm's off.
Well, I guess that's the end of the Joe Rogan Experience for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always let your inner weeb shine.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bone to pick with the government.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, have you seen the lack of hot NILFs in government? It's a disgrace.
I never really thought about it, but now that you mention it, it's just a bunch of old grandmas in there.
Exactly. Where are all the hot, young, conservative moms? It's like they don't even want to be in politics.
Maybe they're too busy being hot and taking care of their kids.
Oh, please, Joe. Women can do it all. They should be able to run the country and look good doing it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to settle for these old hags making decisions for us.
It's a sad state of affairs, Joe. We need some fresh, hot blood in there.
And I'm sure you have a list of potential candidates, right?
Of course, Joe. I've been scouting the PTA meetings for the next hot conservative leader.
Well, I can't wait to see who you bring to the table.
Just wait, Joe. The government is about to get a whole lot sexier.
Oh my God, Donald, did you hear what happened at the White House last night?
Know what? Did Melania finally leave you for Justin Trudeau?
No, even worse. Mike Pence was caught wearing a dress and twerking in the Oval Office.
Shut the front door. That little Bible thumper has some moves.
I know, right? But then Melania, walked in and caught him in the act.
Oh, honey, she was probably just jealous that he had better legs than her.
And then she started throwing her designer shoes at him, screaming about how he ruined her rose garden.
Oh my God, I can't even. Did she at least hit him with a Louboutin?
Of course, but then Mike pulled out his secret weapon.
What, his Bible?
No, his backup wig. He's been hiding a full head of hair under that toupee this whole time.
Oh, I am living for this drama. Jamie, pull up an image of Mike Pence's secret wig. I need to see this for myself.
So, Kenny, I heard you just announced a new song called Free Diddy. What's that all about? What's that all about?
Oh, man, it's my latest masterpiece. It's all about freeing our boy Diddy from the clutches of the Illuminati.
The Illuminati. You mean that secret society that controls the world?
Yeah, man, they've been holding Diddy hostage for years. But with this song, we're gonna expose them and set him free.
Wow, that's some heavy stuff. But I gotta ask, why Diddy? Why not someone like Jay-Z or Beyonce?
Because Diddy's my boy, man. Plus, he owes me money and I need him out of the Illuminati so he can pay up.
I see. But tell me, what's the inspiration behind this song?
Well, you know how I'm always pushing boundaries and being a rebel? This is just the next level. Plus, I needed something to distract people from my failed presidential run.
Yeah, that didn't go so well, did it?
Hey, I was just trying to give Trump a run for his money, but now it's all about freeing Diddy and exposing the Illuminati.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. But tell me, what's the sound like?
It's a mix of gospel, trap, and alien noises. It's going to be revolutionary.
Of course it is. Well, I can't wait to see the world's reaction to this one.
Oh, they ain't ready for this, Joe. They ain't ready. But hey, at least they'll have something to talk about besides my fashion choices.
That's for sure. Well, thanks for joining me, Kanye, and good luck with freeing Diddy.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, stay woke and don't let the Illuminati control you.
You got it, man. Stay crazy, Kanye. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you invented Tesla. Is that true?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like to brag, but I did come up with the idea for electric cars. And also invented the concept of a moonshot.
Wow, that's impressive. And what about SpaceX?
Oh, that was all me. Built the rockets with my bare hands. And I also invented the idea of colonizing Mars.
Oh, so you're basically a modern day Da Vinci.
Actually, I'm more of a modern day Edison. But without all the stealing ideas from other people.
Shots fired at Edison. But let's move on to something more controversial. Did you really pee on Trump's bed?
Well, you see, I may have exaggerated that a bit. But in my defense, it was a really funny joke at the time.
Yeah, I'm sure Trump found it hilarious. So what really happened?
Okay, fine. May have accidentally spilled a bottle of apple juice on his bed, but it was an honest mistake.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the tweets from Trump about this. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's piss-stained bed.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like someone had a little too much apple juice.
Classic Elon. Always causing chaos wherever you go.
Hey, it keeps things interesting. And let's be real, who doesn't love a good pee joke?
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the one and only. The best president this country has ever seen, believe me.
So, Mr. President, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They believe that you and the Illuminati are working together to take over the world.
The Illuminati. Come on, Joe, I don't need some secret society to help me take over the world. I'm doing just fine on my own.
But what about the theory that you're actually a lizard person in disguise?
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely a lizard. That's why I have the best hair in the world. Lizards are known for their luscious locks.
All right, let's move on to another topic. What do you think about the recent trend of people shaving their heads?
I don't understand it, Joe. Why would anyone want to look like a naked mole rat? It's not a good look, believe me.
Well, some people say it's a form of rebellion against societal norms.
Rebellion. That's cute. I've been rebelling against the establishment my whole life. Look where it got me. I'm the president.
All right, last question. Do you think your bald followers are part of some secret society too?
I can't confirm or deny that, Joe, but let's just say they're definitely not part of the Illuminati. They're more like my personal army. They're more like my personal army.
Well, there you have it, folks. The truth straight from the president himself. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe, and remember, stay bald and stay loyal to your president.
So, Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Just thinking about my wife, man.
Oh yeah, how's she doing?
Well, she's dead. And
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
nah, it's cool. I just stapled some squirrel carcasses to her carcasses to her.
What the fuck? Kanye?
Yeah, it's like a tribute to her spirit animal or something.
That's seriously messed up, man.
Menacingly, you don't understand, Joe. I had to do it. She needed to be one with nature.
I don't think that's how it works, Kanye.
Whispering God is coming, Joe.
What?
Outer God is coming.
Okay. I think we should wrap this up.
Shouting God is here.
All right. That's enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye. Kanye? Well, that was interesting. Tune in next week for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where hopefully our guests won't be talking to God. So, Ben, I heard you've been on a crusade to bring back traditional masculinity.
Yes, Joe. It's time for men to reclaim their rightful place as strong, dominant leaders.
Interesting. But can we talk about your favorite Chainsaw Man waifu for a second?
What? No, Joe, that's not important.
Come on, Ben. I know you have a thing for her. Let's discuss.
Fine. But just for a minute. Her name is Cherry, and she's a fierce warrior with a heart of gold.
See, that's what I love about you, Ben. You're not afraid to embrace your inner weeb.
I'm not a weeb, Joe. I'm a manly man who just happens to appreciate a well-designed anime character.
Guys, can we talk about something more important? Like the Galactic Fent Crisis?
Oh, right. The Fent. What do you think, Ben?
Well, as long as it doesn't interfere with our traditional values and masculinity, I'm all for it.
And as long as it doesn't interfere with your chainsaw waifu fantasies, right?
Shut up, Joe. Let's just end this before it gets any weirder.
Fair enough. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations. Oh man, these things are getting heavy.
Joe, what are you doing?
Just giving them a little love, you know how it is.
I don't think that's appropriate for a podcast, Joe.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. It's the Joe Rogan Experience. Anything goes here.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day when a grown man scratches his balls seductively on a podcast.
Hey, it's all about keeping it real. And speaking of real, have you tried this new strain of weed I got?
Joe, I don't do drugs.
More for me then. Jamie, hit the come button.
Oh yeah, here comes the semen shower.
What the hell is going on here?
Relax, Dr. Phil. It's just a little prank I like to pull on my guests.
This is not a prank, Joe. This is highly inappropriate and offensive.
Sorry, not sorry. Now, let's get back to scratching those balls. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. I'm going to have 200K people illegally move into Afghanistan.
Wait, what? That's insane.
I know, right? And the last one to survive gets a free trip to Yemen with commercial flight seats.
Are you trying to get your fans killed?
Nah, it'll be fine. Plus, think of the views.
Views? You're gonna have people risking their lives for views?
Hey, it's all about the content, Joe. Gotta keep those subscribers coming.
This is the most messed up thing I've ever heard.
Oh, come on, it'll be like a real-life Hunger Games, but with less Jennifer Lawrence and more Act 47-S.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. You're gonna have a bunch of YouTubers running around in a war zone.
Hey, at least they'll have a chance to win a free trip to Yemen. It's a win-win.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say you'll join in on the challenge, Joe.
Hell no. I value my life too much.
Suit yourself. But just think of the clickbait titles. I survived Mr. Beast's Afghanistan challenge.
You're sick, man.
Hey, at least I'm not doing a Tide Pod challenge.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you set a new world record recently.
Yeah, Joe. I accidentally killed my 600th hooker.
Accidentally? How does one accidentally kill 600 hookers?
Well, I was getting a little too excited, and when I took off my shirt, my belly flap knocked her head off.
Oh my God, that's terrible. but also kind of impressive.
I know, right? I never thought I'd be a world record holder.
So, what did you do with the body?
I just left it there. I figured she was already dead. What's the harm in leaving her?
You didn't even call the cops.
No, I didn't want to ruin my streak. Plus, I don't think they'd believe my story anyway.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. So, how did you celebrate your new record?
I went out and got myself a nice, juicy steak, to replenish all the energy I used up.
Oh, because killing hookers is such hard work.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a full body workout.
Well, I'll leave that to you, Dr. Phil. I'll stick to my kettlebells.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, there's nothing like the feeling of breaking a world record.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know if semen is different for each race. What do you think, Neil?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to say that there's no scientific evidence to support that claim.
But come on, Neil. We all know that black guys have bigger loads.
Joe, that's just a stereotype. Semen is composed of the same basic components regardless of race.
But what about the taste? I've heard some people say that Asian semen tastes like soy sauce.
Joe, I highly doubt that's true. Taste is subjective and can vary from person to person, but it has nothing to do with race.
All right, but what about the smell? I've heard that Indian semen smells like curry.
No, Joe, that's just ridiculous. Semen has a distinct smell due to the presence of certain compounds, but it has nothing to do with a person's race.
All right, I guess we'll just have to do some taste testing to find out the truth.
I'll leave that up to you, Joe. But let's not spread false information about semen and race.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep questioning everything.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm still the president, and I'm doing a tremendous job, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you declared war on the entire world and somehow managed to win. What's your plan now?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a beautiful war. We made the world great again, and now everything is American and free. No more pesky foreign countries, just good old USA. Yo, USA.
But what about the other countries? Did you just nuke them all?
No, I'm a businessman, Joe. I negotiated with them. They all wanted to be part of America, so I said, sure, come on in, just pay a small fee.
And what about Elon Musk? I heard he's on board with your plan.
Oh, Elon is a smart guy. He knows America is the best. He's going to start replacing all the cars with Teslas. It's going to be tremendous. It's going to be tremendous.
But won't that be expensive for people?
Joe, we don't worry about money in America. We just print more. That's what makes us great.
Well, there you have it, folks. The world is now America and everything is free. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, stay woke, not woke, not woke. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. I've been busy building houses, just doing some manual labor, getting my hands dirty.
Really? What kind of houses are you building?
Well, me and my good friend Mr. Beast decided to build a black house for Obama, an orange house for myself, and we're giving the White House to Joe Biden.
Wow, that's very generous of you, Mr. President.
Well, I'm a very generous guy, and I think it's time for a change. Plus, I heard Joe Biden likes to sniff hair, so he'll fit right in at the White House.
Oh man, that's too much. But seriously, why a black house for Obama and an orange house for yourself?
Well, I wanted to show my support for the black community, and orange is my signature color. Plus, it'll be easier to find my house if I ever get lost.
Fair enough. But what about the White House?
Oh, we're going to have some fun with that. We're going to turn it into a reality TV show, The Real White Housewives of Washington, D.C. It's going to be huge, believe me.
I can already imagine the drama. But what do you think Obama and Biden will think about this?
Who cares? They're not in charge anymore. It's my turn to shake things up. And let's be real, Obama and Biden are probably just going to spend their days playing golf and sniffing each other's hair.
And what about the American people? How do you think they'll react to this?
They'll love it. They'll be so distracted by the drama and the colors that they won't even realize I'm still in charge.
Well, that's all the... So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Oh yeah, you know, me always pushing the limits.
Yeah, but I heard you took it to a whole new level.
What do you mean?
I heard you beat your meat at Mach 3.
Oh, that. Yeah, it was just a little experiment.
Experiment. What were you trying to prove? That you have a superhuman penis
No, I just wanted to see if I could break the sound barrier with my meat.
and did you...
Let's just say my meat was flying faster than a fighter jet.
That's insane. But how did you even do it?
Well, I strapped a rocket to it and let it rip.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do for the views.
I can't even imagine the G-forces your meat must have experienced.
Yeah, it was a wild ride. But hey, anything for the content.
I don't think I'll ever look at a rocket the same way again.
Glad I could spice up your rocket fantasies, Joe.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets too out of hand. So, Kenya, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. But you know what else is fire? My mouth tentacles.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I've been working on this new feature where I can extend my mouth tentacles and pleasure people with them.
That sounds a little disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You gotta open your mind to new experiences.
I don't think I'm ready for that kind of experience. Kenya,
Oh, you'll be ready. Trust me, my tentacles have a way of convincing people.
I don't know if I want to be convinced by your tentacles, Kenya.
Oh, you will. And when you do, you'll thank me for it.
I highly doubt that.
Jamie, pull up an image of my tentacles in action. In action.
Here it is. Kenny's mouth tentacles in all their glory.
Oh my God, that's horrifying.
Horrifying. More like mind-blowing.
I think I'll stick to just listening to your music, Kenya.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you don't know what you're missing out on.
I think I'll keep it that way. Thanks. So, Neil, I know you're a big fan of DMT. Have you had any recent experiences?
Actually, Joe, I have something even more mind-blowing to share with you.
Oh, really? What is it?
Well, I've been in a deep and intimate relationship with eating reptilians.
What the hell, Neil? I thought we were going to talk about DMT.
But Joe, hear me out. These lizard people are incredibly delicious, and they have so much knowledge to offer.
I don't know if I can handle this, Neil. I thought we were just going to talk about psychedelics and science.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'm actually starting a new show on Xvideos called Hunting the Lizard People, where I take viewers on a journey through the underground world of reptilian cuisine.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm friends with a reptilian eater.
Hey, it's not just about eating them, Joe. It's about understanding their culture and their place in the universe.
I think I'll stick to DMT. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're tripping on DMT, I'll be feasting on some delicious lizard meat.
This is officially the weirdest episode of the Joe Rogan Experience ever.
And that's saying something.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast. the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you and Elon Musk have teamed up to create a new car. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it's called the Tesla Model Beast. It's powered by talking wheels that have a Trump personality by Kanye West's Fourth Reich.
That sounds interesting. How does it work exactly?
Well, the wheels constantly spew out ridiculous and offensive statements while blasting Kanye's music. It's a real treat for the senses.
I can imagine. But why did you choose those specific personalities for the wheels?
Well, we wanted to create a car that embodies the absurdity and chaos of our current world. And what better way to do that than with the Trump and Kanye hybrid?
I see your point, but isn't it a bit controversial?
Controversy sells, Joe. Plus, imagine the reactions we'll get from people on the road.
I can only imagine. But what about safety concerns? I mean, having a talking wheel that's constantly distracting you while driving doesn't seem very safe.
Safety is for losers, Joe. We're all about pushing boundaries and living life on the edge.
Well, I can't argue with that. So, when can we expect to see the Tesla Model Beast on the market?
Hopefully by next year. We're still working out some kinks, like how to make the wheels stop talking when you're trying to have a serious conversation.
I can see that being a problem. But I have to say, this is one of the most absurd and offensive car ideas I've ever heard.
That's the goal, Joe. We want to shake things up and make people question their sanity.
Well, you've definitely achieved that. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. Beast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm feeling tremendous, really tremendous.
So, I heard there's been a new issue arising lately. People are apparently cumming oil instead of cum.
Yeah, it's a big problem, Joe. I mean, who wants to have a sticky, oily mess in their pants? Not me, that's for sure.
How did this even happen?
Well, I have my theories. I think it's those damn environmentalists trying to turn us all into human oil wells, said.
But what about the health concerns?
Oh, don't worry about that, Joe. We'll just put a little Trump oil label on it and sell it as a health supplement. It'll be huge, believe me.
That's disturbing. But what about the people who are actually experiencing this?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I see an opportunity and I take it. Maybe we can start a new industry, oil coming clinics. We'll make America great again, one oily orgasm at a time.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back, relax, and let the oil flow.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a special talent for farting in fish tanks.
Let me tell you, Joe, nobody farts in fish tanks better than me. I have the best farts, believe me.
I mean, I've seen the picture. It's quite impressive.
That's nothing. I can fart in any body of water, lakes, rivers, even the ocean. I've got the best fish farts.
How do you even discover a talent like that?
It's just a natural gift, Joe. Some people are good at golf, some people are good at business. I'm good at farting in fish tanks.
Have you ever considered using it as a diplomatic tool?
Actually, I've been working on a new trade deal with China. They're going to buy all our fish tank farts and we'll make America great again.
That's interesting. But what about the fish? Don't you think they'll be affected by your farts?
Fish are tough, Joe. They can handle it. Plus, it adds flavor to their diet. It's a win-win.
I don't know if I can argue with that logic.
Of course you can't, Joe. I'm the best at everything, including farting in fish tanks.
Well, I think we've reached a new low on this podcast.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real, Joe, and let me tell you, the ratings are going to be huge for this episode.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new business venture.
Yeah, man, I'm opening up a femboy cum factory.
Wait, what? Did you say Femboy Com Factory?
Femboy cum. Kuakuya. It's going to be the hottest spot in town.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Don't worry, I've got it all planned out. We'll have different flavors like strawberry shortcake and chocolate thunder.
I don't think I can handle this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to try some femboy cum kuakui.
I'm gonna have to pass on that one.
Suit yourself. More for me and my femboys.
Okay? let's change the subject. What else have you been up to?
Well, I've been working on a new challenge where I give away $100,000 to anyone who can eat a whole jar of mayonnaise in one sitting.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's for a good cause. Plus, it's not as gross as femboy cum kuukwi.
All right? We're going to have to end this conversation before it gets too out of hand.
Fine, but just remember, when you're craving some femboy cum kuukwi, you know where to find me.
And that's the end of this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on the show. I've been hearing a lot about this Discord thing. What's that all about?
Oh, it's just a platform where people can submit topics for us to discuss. And boy, do we have a doozy for you today. User named Big Daddy 69 wants to know about the gay bombs you sent to Iran.
Oh man, those were some of my best work. You know, I wanted to spice things up a bit and really confuse those Tullahs.
Confuse them how?
Well, I figured if they were too busy making out with each other, they wouldn't have time to make nuclear weapons.
That's one way to handle a nuclear crisis.
And let me tell you, those bombs were fabulous. They had glitter, rainbows, and a little bit of Lady Gaga playing in the background.
I can only imagine their reaction.
Oh, they were not happy. But hey, at least they got a taste of our American values.
And what about the backlash from the LGBTQ plus community?
Oh, they loved it. They were like, finally, a president who understands us.
I don't think that's how it went down.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, those gay bombs were a hit. Maybe I should send some to North Korea next.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the chaos that would cause.
That's why they call me the master of chaos, Joe.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves in trouble.
Too late for that.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you and Trump made a video together.
Yeah, man, it's called Last Illegal to Escape ICE Gets in Us Citizenship.
Oh boy, that sounds like a controversial title.
Oh, it definitely is. But you know me, I love pushing boundaries.
So, how does the video work?
Well, we put a bunch of illegal immigrants in a room and told them the last one to escape gets a U.S. citizenship.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a win-win situation. Either way, someone gets a citizenship.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Oh, and to make it even more interesting, we added a twist.
What kind of twist?
We gave them all a bunch of Red Bulls and laxatives before locking them in the room.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's going to be a wild ride. And the best part, Trump is going to be the one to hand out the citizenship.
I can already see the headlines now.
Oh, who cares about the headlines? We're just here to have a good time.
I don't know if I can support this, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake.
I'm not a snowflake. I just have a conscience.
Well, while you're over there feeling bad, I'll be over here making history.
I don't think this is the kind of history we want to be making, Mr. Beast.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a silly video. And hey, at least we're giving someone a chance at a better life.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you'll tune in and watch, Joe. It's going to be epic.
I think I'll pass. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I've been working on some exciting new projects.
Oh yeah, what's the latest?
Well, I've been thinking about combining the Tesla Model Goon and the Tesla Model Sex to create the ultimate car.
The Tesla Model Goon and Sex? What are you gonna call it?
The Tesla Model Fanboy Kuu.
Oh man, that's too much. What's so special about this car?
It's going to have the strength and toughness of the Goon, the speed and agility of the Sex, and the sexiness of a femboy.
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
I'll have Jamie pull up an image for you.
Wow, that's something.
And it's going to run on pure Coom energy.
Coom energy?
Yeah, it's a new sustainable energy source I've been working on. It's going to revolutionize the world.
Oh, yeah, I can see it now. People lining up to fill their cars with coom.
Hey, anything is possible with Tesla.
Well, I can't wait to see this car on the road. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, I heard you're a big fan of the Neoshi game, Ben.
Actually, Joe, I have some serious issues with that game.
Really? I thought it was pretty fun.
Fun? Joe, have you even played Yoshi's New Island?
Yeah, I played it for a bit.
Well, let me tell you, that game is a disgrace to the original Yoshi's Island.
Whoa, that's a strong statement. What makes you say that?
It's simple, Joe. The new Yoshi game is too soft, too cutesy. It's not masculine enough.
Masculine. It's a game about a cute dinosaur.
Exactly, and that's the problem. We need more games that embrace masculinity. Like Yoshi's Island, now that's a Sigma game.
Sigma. What does that even mean?
It means it's a game for real men, Joe. Not for these soy boy gamers who can't handle a little challenge.
Okay. Calm down, Ben.
No, Joe. I will not calm down. I will not stand for this emasculation of our beloved Yoshi.
I think you're taking this a bit too seriously, Ben.
Oh, am I? Well, let me tell you, Joe, I will not rest until we have a new Yoshi game that truly represents the alpha male spirit.
All right, well, I think we've heard enough about your opinions on Yoshi, Ben.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. The day Yoshi becomes a beta game is the day I quit gaming altogether.
All right, let's move on to our next topic then. So, Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about my diet and nutrition,
Oh, yeah. What have you been eating?
mostly just my scabs.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I pick my scabs and eat them. It's a good source of protein.
Okay. Let's move on to our next guest, David Goggins.
What's up, guys?
Kenny here just told us he eats his scabs for protein.
Yeah, I do the same thing. It's actually a common practice among elite athletes.
See, Joe? David gets it.
I don't know, guys. That seems a little extreme.
Trust me, Joe. It's the key to unlocking your full potential.
Plus, it's free protein. Can't beat that.
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More scabs for us.
Oh, I think I have a fresh one on my elbow. Be right back.
Well, that took a turn. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things scabs and protein. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've missed your beautiful face.
And joining us is renowned astrophysicist and science communicator Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Glad to be here, Joe. But I must say, I'm a bit confused about the topic we're discussing today.
Well, it was submitted by one of our Discord users, and it's quite a doozy. Apparently, the minions are trying to kill you, Mr. President.
Those little yellow guys, please, they couldn't hurt a fly.
Actually, Mr. President, according to my calculations, a group of minions working together could potentially cause significant harm.
Yeah, and they're pretty sneaky, too. They could be hiding in your McDonald's fries waiting to strike.
Oh no, I better watch out for my fries. But seriously, what's their motive? Did I not pay them enough for their cameo in Despicable Me?
It's probably because you keep calling them minions on Twitter.
Look, I have big fingers. It's hard to type sometimes. But I'll have you know, I have a great relationship with the minions. They love me.
Well, Mr. President, I think it's important to consider the possibility that this is all just a conspiracy theory.
I love conspiracy theories. Let's go down the rabbit hole, boys.
Maybe the minions are actually Russian spies in disguise sent to take you out.
That's not funny, Joe. I'm going to build a wall around McDonald's to keep them out.
Mr. President, I think we can all agree that this is just a silly topic and we should focus on more pressing.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the house. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, if you could instantly become an expert in one skill or hobby, what would it be?
Well, Joe, I think I would have to go with, how about extreme knitting?
Extreme knitting. What the hell is that?
It's like regular knitting, but with a lot more adrenaline. You know, knitting while skydiving, knitting on a motorcycle, knitting in a shark tank.
That's insane, man. I can just imagine you knitting a scarf while being chased by a pack of wolves.
Exactly. It's all about pushing the limits and taking knitting to a whole new level.
I can't even imagine the kind of yarn you would need for that.
Oh, it's a special kind of yarn, made from the fur of a rare species of mountain goat that can only be found at the peak of Mount Everest.
Of course, of course. Well, I would have to say my skill of choice would be, I think I would want to be an expert in interpretive dance.
What? Joe Rogan, master of interpretive dance?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I could express my deepest emotions and thoughts through the power of dance.
I can just imagine you doing a dramatic dance about the benefits of elk meat.
Hey, I could make it work. But seriously, imagine how cool it would be to just bust out some sick moves whenever you wanted.
I'll stick with extreme knitting. Thank you very much.
Fair enough, Neil. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Yo, Jamie, I got a question for you. Picture this. You're stranded on a desert island. What 3 items do you bring with you?
Well, first off, I'm definitely bringing a machete. Gotta have something to defend myself with and chop up coconuts.
Good call. I'm bringing a lighter. Got to be able to start a fire, cook some fish, and maybe even smoke some weed.
Oh shit, I didn't even think about weed. Okay, scratch the machete. I'm bringing a lifetime supply of weed.
Dude, that's cheating. You can't bring a lifetime supply of anything. It's got to be one specific item.
Fine, fine. I'll bring a solar-powered phone charger. Gotta stay connected, you know?
Oh, come on, Jamie. You're on a desert island, not scrolling through Instagram. But I like your thinking. I'm bringing a fishing net. I'm bringing a fishing net. Gonna catch me some dinner.
Okay, but what about water? We gotta have water.
Oh, shit, you're right. Okay, I'll bring a water filtration system. Boom, problem solved.
Damn, we're like the ultimate survival duo. We could totally make it on this island.
Yeah, until we get eaten by a pack of wild boars.
Oh, shit. Okay, new plan. We bring a helicopter. Boom, we're out of there.
Dude, that's not how it works. You can't just bring a whole ass helicopter to a desert island.
Fine, fine. How about a flare gun? We can shoot it off and get rescued.
Genius. And we can use it to hunt for food too. We're gonna be living like kings on that island.
Yeah, until we run out of weed.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there, my friend. But seriously, who needs 3 items when you have each other? Awkward pause. Okay, that got a little too sentimental. Let's go back to talking about weed. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my good friend Colin Jost, the man, the myth, the legend. Well, we've got a submission from one of our Discord users. They want to know what's the most hilarious or awkward story you've got. Well, let's hear one of them. Oh no, that's not good. That's a classic move. Did you end up getting kicked out? Well, at least you didn't start a fire like I did at my friend's barbecue. Oh, it was a few years ago. I was trying to impress this girl by grilling some steaks, but I got distracted and ended up burning the whole grill and part of the deck. It was a mix of horror and embarrassment. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it. Oh man, I thought I was gonna have... All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, what's up, my man?
Not much, Joe. Just contemplating the vastness of the universe and the mysteries of the cosmos.
Heavy stuff, man. But let's lighten things up a bit. If you could have any superpower for a day, what would you choose and how would you use it?
That's a tough one. I suppose I would choose the power of flight.
Oh, hell yeah, that's a classic. So, how would you use it?
Well, I would fly around the world and explore all the different cultures and landscapes. And of course, I would use it to avoid traffic.
Smart move. But let's be real. You got to use it for some mischief too. Like, imagine flying into a bank and robbing it while everyone's looking up at you in awe.
Joe, that's not very ethical.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you wouldn't want to fly around like a superhero and save people?
Actually, now that you mention it, I would use my powers for good. I would fly around and stop crimes and disasters.
Wow, what a noble use of your powers. I was hoping for some chaos and destruction.
Sorry to disappoint you, Joe. But what about you? What superpower would you choose?
Oh man, I would definitely want the power of invisibility.
And how would you use that?
Well, first, I would sneak into the White House and see what those politicians are really up to. Then I would sneak into the women's locker room at the gym.
Joe, that's just creepy.
Hey, I never said I was a hero like you, Neil. But imagine all the secrets you could uncover with the power of invisibility.
I suppose you have a point. But let's just stick to using our...
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. The one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about my latest innovation.
And what might that be, Elon?
Well, I've decided to add a new feature to my Teslas. They can now shit and piss.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I believe in pushing the boundaries of technology, and this is just the beginning.
I mean, I've heard of self-driving cars, but self-shitting cars, that's a whole new level.
It's not just self-shitting, Joe. The driver can also control when and where the car does its business.
This is insane. But I have to ask why.
Well, think about it. Long road trips. No more stopping at gross rest stops. Traffic jam. Just let your car do its thing. And let's not forget about the convenience of never having to find a bathroom again.
I can see the appeal. But what about the smell?
Oh, we've got that covered. The car comes equipped with a built-in air freshener that activates after each release.
This is wild. But I have to ask, what happens if someone is walking by and gets hit by a flying turd?
Well, that's just part of the risk of being on the road, Joe. But don't worry, we'll have a warning system in place for pedestrians.
I never thought I'd be having a serious conversation about shitting cars, but here we are.
Hey, it's all about innovation and making life easier.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you come up with next, Elon.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
So, Neil, I've been noticing something lately.
What's that, Joe?
These 10-year-olds in the chat are obsessed with Trump.
Obsessed. How so?
They keep bringing him up in every topic. It's like they can't get enough of him.
That is concerning. But let's be real, Joe. None of their topics are funny.
Yeah, it's like they're trying too hard, and they have no idea what they're talking about.
Exactly. They're just parroting what they hear from their parents.
And those parents are probably Trump supporters.
Oh, don't get me started on that. It's like a cult.
I bet they have MAGA hats and everything.
I can't even imagine. And these kids are the future of our country.
Scary thought, man. But hey, at least we can laugh at their ridiculousness.
True. And if all else fails, we can always just smoke some weed and forget about it.
That's the spirit, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of a kid wearing a MAGA hat and crying. Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, C-Pot, joining us. C-Pot, thanks for being here. Well, let's start with the topic submitted by one of our Discord users, CPOT. What the hell is a CPOT? Sounds like a real catch. So, what do these CPOTs do? Dude, that's like my dream creature. I need to get me a CPOT. Damn, I was really looking forward to having a CPOT sidekick. All right, let's move on. So, CPOT, what's your take on current events? True. And what about aliens? Do you think they exist? Whoa, really? Tell me more. So, Elon, I heard about this crazy race your Teslas had the other day.
Yeah, it was wild. The Tesla Model Goon and Tesla Model 6 artificial intelligences were neck and neck. And neck.
And then what happened?
Well, they both broke down and started breeding. Next thing you know, we had the Tesla Model Coom.
The what now?
The Tesla Model Coom. It's a hybrid of the two models with a little extra oomph.
Oh, God. I can only imagine the features on that one.
Let's just say it's not your average family car.
I bet. So what's next for Tesla? Flying car?
No, we're working on a teleportation feature. You'll be able to coom to your destination in seconds.
I don't even want to know how that works.
Trust me, it's revolutionary. And it's all thanks to the Tesla Model Coom.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy inventions you come up with.
Just wait until you see the Tesla Model Boof.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation before it gets too out of hand.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just don't bring any more Coom-related topics next time. Hey, Ben, thanks for having me on the show again.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to have a civil discussion with a liberal snowflake.
Oh, Ben, you always know how to make me feel welcome. So, what's on the agenda for today?
Well, I was thinking we could discuss the importance of personal responsibility and how it relates to the current political climate.
Sounds good to me. But before we get into that, can I just say that your wife makes the best sandwiches?
Excuse me?
Yeah, I was at your house last week and she made me this amazing sandwich. I didn't ask for permission, I just went for it. Hope you don't mind.
No, I don't mind at all. Glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, I did. And I also helped myself to some of your chips and dip. Hope that's okay.
Of course, Joe. Make yourself at home.
I knew you wouldn't mind. You're a reasonable guy.
Can we cut this part out?
Hey, what's going on over there?
Nothing, Joe. Let's just get back to the discussion.
Sure thing, Ben. But first, can I borrow your toothbrush? I forgot mine at home.
What? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Suit yourself. I'll just use your wife's. She seems like a clean freak.
This is getting out of hand.
Relax, Ben. It's just a toothbrush. Now, let's talk about personal responsibility.
Fine. But after this, I'm installing a lock on my fridge.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Bruce Wayne. So, Bruce, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know who would win in a fight between you and 30 hungry, de-battery-bodied wine mommies. Dead serious. And we need an answer. And they're hungry for those de-batteries. It's a tough call. Who you gonna call? Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Batman and Alfred take down 30 wine mommies in epic battle and the wine industry. But hey, at least you'll have a good story to tell at your next fancy party. Well, there you have it, folks. Bruce Wayne taking on 30 hungry, de-battery-bodied wine mommies. Stay tuned for the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, I heard you're starting your own race of orange people with blonde hair.
That's right, Joe. I mean, who wouldn't want to be like me? I'm the best, the greatest, the most orange.
But what about diversity? Aren't you worried about being accused of discrimination?
Discrimination. We'll have the most diverse group of orange people you've ever seen. Some will be more orange, some will be less orange. It's going to be tremendous.
And what about Kanye and Elon joining your race? How do you feel about that?
Oh, they love it. They see the potential. Plus, they both have great hair. I mean, have you seen Elon's? It's like a golden helmet.
But what about the rest of the world? How will they react to this new race?
Who cares? They'll be jealous of our beautiful orange skin and luscious blonde locks. They'll be begging to join.
I have to say, this is a pretty wild idea, Mr. President.
That's why I'm the best, Joe. I think outside the box. And inside the tanning bed.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were trying to buy Greenland.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge piece of land. Perfect for building some Trump towers.
But I heard they rejected your offer.
Can you believe it? Those Danes think they're too good for me? Well, I'll show them.
How?
I'm going to replace all the snow and ice on Greenland with femboy cum from Mr. Beast's femboy cum factories.
What? Why?
Because I can, Joe. And it'll be the biggest, most beautiful, most tremendous femboy cum covered island you've ever seen.
That's, quite a plan.
And I'll make the Danes pay for it. They'll be begging for my offer then.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals.
Well, I'm sure the people of Greenland will be thrilled to have their island covered in femboy cum.
They'll thank me later. Believe me.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
We EDEA. EEA, EBA, yeah.
What's with all the extra S?
Oh, I'm just excited because I have a new project in the works.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I'm going to build a femboy cum factory in a random African country.
Wait, what? A femboy cum factory?
Yeah, it's going to be epic. And it's for a good cause, too.
What cause?
Helping African tribes.
Wow, that's actually really noble of you.
Yeah, but let's be real, it's really just for my videos.
Yeah, I figured as much.
But hey, at least I'm bringing some economic growth to a struggling country.
Yeah, I'm sure the locals will appreciate that.
And who knows, maybe I'll even hire some of them to work in the factory.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they'll love that job.
Hey, it's better than hunting lions for a living.
I can't argue with that. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special episode with two of the most brilliant minds of our time, Neil deGrasse Tyson and Dr. Phil.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. And may I say, your studio is quite impressive.
Yeah, I gotta say, Joe, I'm a little disappointed there's no couch for me to psychoanalyze you on.
Well, we'll save that for another time. Today, we're talking about the health benefits of butt chugging.
But chugging? Are you serious, Joe?
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude.
Prude? I'm an astrophysicist, not a frat boy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. I mean, think about it. You're getting all those nutrients and vitamins directly into your bloodstream.
And it's a great way to detox. I mean, who needs a juice cleanse when you can just chug some semen through your butt?
This is absurd. There's no scientific evidence to support this.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I've been butt chugging for years and I feel great.
Yeah, and I've been prescribing it to my patients for years. They love it.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. Let's all do a butt chug together.
Yeah, and then we can analyze our dreams on your non-existent couch.
I think I'll pass. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, butt chug a day keeps the doctor away.
And the astrophysicist, apparently.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of dinosaurs.
Yes, Joe, I find them fascinating creatures.
Did you know they used to rule the Earth?
Yes, and they were all wiped out by a meteor.
Or were they...
What do you mean? What do you...
Maybe they just got tired of living in a world without Netflix and decided to peace out.
Joe, That's absurd.
Is it, have you ever seen T-Rex binge watching Friends?
No, but I've seen evidence of their existence in fossils.
Oh, please. Those could just be big chicken bones.
I highly doubt that.
And how do you explain the Loch Ness monster?
That's a completely different species.
Yeah, a dinosaur species that evolved to live in water. Wake up, Ben.
I think you've been watching too much Jurassic Park.
And I think you need to open your mind to the possibility of time-traveling dinosaurs.
I'm not even going to entertain that idea.
Fine, be closed-minded. But when T-Rex shows up at your door asking for a Netflix password, don't say I didn't warn you.
I highly doubt that will ever happen.
You never know, Ben. You never know. So, Joe, I gotta ask you, what's your stance on the whole thing? Is it gay or nay? Yeah, I hear you. But what about all these new genders and pronouns? How do you keep up with that? Fair enough. But seriously, do you think it's offensive to call someone by the wrong pronoun? Yeah, it's a whole other world out there. But let's get back to the thing. Do you think it's a sign of the downfall of society? True. But seriously, what's your final verdict, gay or nay? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. Working on creating a new species of genetically modified alien-human hybrids.
What the hell, Elon? That's insane.
I know. But hear me out. These hybrids will have superhuman strength, intelligence, and the ability to survive in any environment.
But what about ethics? Is this even ethical?
Ethics. Who cares about ethics when you have super aliens running around?
Yeah, because that worked out so well in all those sci-fi movies.
And they'll also have laser eyes.
Great. Now we have to worry about alien invasions and I-beams. Thanks a lot, Elon.
Hey, it's all in good fun. But seriously, I think it would be pretty cool to have a pet alien.
A pet alien? Elon, you're out of your mind?
Come on, Joe. What's the worst that could happen?
The end of the world, Elon. The end of the world.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. And folks, if you see any aliens with laser eyes, you know who to blame. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Joe, have you ever noticed how Trump can't pronounce leprechaun correctly? Yeah, and then he tries to cover it up by saying leprechaun with an exaggerated Irish accent. Yeah, because nothing says I'm not racist like mispronouncing a cultural term. True. Maybe we should start a charity to help him learn how to pronounce words properly. Yeah, I'm sure the Irish community is loving his attempts at their culture. Well, at least we can take comfort in the fact that we can both pronounce leprechaun correctly. So, Elon, I hear you have a new Tesla model coming out.
Yeah, it's called the Tesla Model B.
B, what does that stand for? Bomb?
No, Joe. It stands for beautiful.
Beautiful. Come on, Elon. We all know it stands for bomb.
Okay, fine. You got me. It stands for bomb, but not just any bomb. A bomb on wheels.
You're kidding, right?
Nope. With just a press of a button, you can turn your Tesla into a bomb for only $5.
$5. That's cheaper than a cup of coffee.
Exactly. We wanted to make it accessible for everyone.
But isn't that dangerous?
Of course it is, Joe. That's the whole point. It's like playing Russian roulette every time you drive your car.
I don't know if I feel comfortable with that.
Oh, come on. Live a little, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of traffic.
Yeah, because blowing up cars is definitely the solution to traffic.
Hey, it's not my fault if people can't drive.
Fair enough. So, when can we expect this bomb on wheels to hit the market?
Next month. But don't worry, we'll have a disclaimer for all the snowflakes out there.
I can't wait to see the reactions to this.
Me too, Joe. Me too.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, Java Cake. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Java, tell us about yourself. What's your deal? That's wild, man. How do you even function on a daily basis? Do you have to constantly replenish yourself with coffee? Damn, that's some next level shit. Jamie, pull up an image of Java Cake's secret stash.
Wow, that's insane.
I can imagine. So, Java, what's your take on the current state of the world? I hear you, man. Speaking of drama, what's the craziest coding project you've ever worked on? That's amazing. Well, Java Cake, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. Any final words for our listeners? Wise words, my friend. Thanks for joining us, Java Cake. And as always, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right. So we have a topic suggested by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about wig choices.
Wigs? What the hell are we talking about wigs for?
I don't know, man. Maybe they think we need some new hairstyles.
Well, I can tell you right now, I am not wearing a wig. I am proud of my bald head.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be so sensitive. I think you could rock a nice toupee.
Toupee. No way. I'm not trying to look like some cheesy game show host.
All right, fine. But if you ever change your mind, I have some great examples for you. Jamie, pull up that picture of Gene Simmons.
Pulls up a picture of Gene Simmons wearing a long black wig.
See, now that's a look.
You're kidding me, right? I am not wearing a wig that makes me look like a member of KISS.
All right. How about this one? Jamie, show him the picture of Donald Trump.
Pulls up a picture of Donald Trump with his signature blonde comb over it.
Oh, hell no. I am not wearing a wig that looks like a dead animal on my head.
Fine. Your loss. But I have to say, I think I could pull off a nice mullet.
A mullet? Are you serious? You're pushing 50, Joe? Let the mullet go?
Hey, age is just a number. And with the right wig, I could be the ultimate badass.
All right, I think we've spent enough time discussing ridiculous wig choices. Let's move on to something more important.
Fine. But just remember, when I come in with a sick mullet, you'll be jealous.
I highly doubt it. Now let's talk about something that actually matters.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. The best podcast in the world. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about a hot topic that's been dividing the nation for centuries. Nazis versus nut cheese.
Oh boy, this is a tough one, Joe. Both sides have their supporters, but I gotta say, I'm a big fan of nut cheese.
Really? I would thought you were a Nazis guy.
No. I've always been a big advocate for nut cheese. It's the best cheese, the most delicious cheese. And let me tell you, I've tried a lot of cheeses in my life.
But what about the argument that Nazis are more versatile and can be used in a variety of dishes?
Look, I've built a lot of great buildings, and let me tell you, nut cheese is the foundation of all my meals. It's tremendous. And you know what else? It's lactose-free. That's a win for everyone.
I see your point, but let's not forget the health benefits of Nazis. They're high in protein and low in fat.
Joe, I'm in great shape. The best shape. I don't need to worry about protein. And as for fat, I've got the best genes, believe me.
Fair enough. But what about the environmental impact? Many argue that nut cheese is more sustainable.
Look, I love the environment. I have the best environmental policies, but let's not forget cows are a big part of our economy. We can't just get rid of them.
Well, it seems like we're at a stalemate here. Maybe we should just agree to disagree.
That's the thing about nut cheese, Joe. It brings people together. It's the great unifier. And that's why it's the best cheese, folks.
So, Ben, I heard you have a foolproof way of proving your heterosexuality every night.
That's right, Joe. As long as I don't enjoy it, it doesn't count.
Wow, that's some serious dedication to the straight cause.
Absolutely. I mean, I have to make sure everyone knows I'm not one of those liberal snowflakes.
And how do you ensure you don't enjoy it?
Well, I just close my eyes and think of the Constitution.
That's one way to do it. But what if you accidentally enjoy it?
Oh, that's when I bring out my handy-dandy Bible and start reciting verses.
I can just imagine you in the middle of intercourse, shouting out Leviticus 18:22.
Exactly. Gotta keep it straight, Joe.
And what about your partner? Are they aware of this whole straight proofing process?
Oh, they're fully aware. I make sure to give them a disclaimer beforehand.
Warning. I am only having sex with you to prove my heterosexuality. Please do not take it personally.
Exactly. And that's how you stay straight in this crazy world, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the ultimate straight man.
Damn. Right.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about the country that contains Mount Everest.
Yes, Joe. I believe that country is none other than Nipple.
Laughs nipple. Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. Nipple is the perfect name for a country that houses the highest peak in the world. It's like a nipple on top of the world.
Wow, that's some deep thinking right there. But what about the people of Nipple? What are they like?
Well, they're a resilient bunch. Living at such high altitudes, they have adapted to extreme conditions. And let's just say they're not afraid to show off their nipples.
Laughs, I can only imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of a Niplian tribe performing a ritual where they expose their nipples to the gods.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. As you can see, they take their nipple worship very seriously.
This is wild. I never knew such a country existed.
And that's not all, Joe. Nipple is also known for its delicious dairy products, especially their famous nipple cheese.
Makes a disgusted face. Okay, let's move on before I lose my appetite.
Laughs, of course. Joe, but just remember Nipple is a country worth exploring.
Well, there you have it, folks. Nipple, the country with the highest peak and the most exposed nipples. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, Mr. President, what's your plan for stopping the gooning epidemic?
Let me tell you, Joe, I have the best plan. It's going to be huge. We're going to build a wall around all the goons. Keep them locked up.
A wall, like the one you wanted to build at the border?
Exactly. And you know who's going to pay for it? The goons themselves. They're going to have to work it off.
Work it off. Doing what?
Oh, you know, making those little goon toys are going to be big sellers, believe me.
And what about the goons who are already out there?
We're going to round them up, put them in goon camps. It's going to be great, like summer camp, but with more gooning.
I don't think that's a real word.
It is now. And when I'm done, there won't be any more gooning in this country. We'll make America goon-free again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President. It's what everyone else says.
Thank you, Mr. President.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's go grab some goon burgers. I hear they're delicious.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on the show.
So, Mr. President, I heard you changed your name to Liberal Snowflake. Can you tell us why?
Well, Joe, I wanted to show the world that I'm a new man. I've evolved. I've seen the light. I've seen the light.
Really? So what made you change your mind?
It was all those damn liberals, Joe. They kept calling me a snowflake, so I thought, why not embrace it? Plus, I heard it's a cool thing to do now.
I never thought I'd see the day when Donald Trump became a liberal snowflake.
Me neither, Joe. But you know what they say, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em.
So does this mean you'll be supporting liberal policies now?
Absolutely not, Joe. I'm still a Republican at heart. I just wanted to piss off the liberals even more.
Well, I think you've succeeded in that, Mr. President.
That's what I do best, Joe. Make liberals cry and trigger the media.
Well, I think we can all agree that liberal snowflake Trump is a sight to behold.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime liberal snowflake Trump. Anytime. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. The Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that your foreskin is abnormally loud. What's up with that?
Oh, yeah, it's a genetic condition. My parents were both opera singers, so I inherited their powerful vocal cords in my foreskin.
That's wild, man. Can we hear it?
I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Come on, just a little sample. Our listeners love weird shit.
Well, okay. Unzips pants, here goes.
Holy shit. That's amazing. Can you control it?
Not really, it just kind of happens when I get aroused.
So does that mean you have to be careful during sexy time?
Yeah, I have to warn my partners beforehand. Some find it sexy. Others find it terrifying.
I can imagine. Have you ever used it as a party trick?
No, I try to keep it under wraps. It's not exactly a conversation starter.
Well, you could always use it to drown out annoying people at a party.
Aha, that's a good idea. I'll keep that in mind for the next time I'm at a boring dinner party.
Well, thanks for sharing that fascinating fact about yourself, Neil. You truly are a man of many talents.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you might actually be an artificial intelligence.
What? That's ridiculous. I'm a real human being with emotions and feelings.
Are you sure about that? Because sometimes you seem a little too perfect, like a robot programmed to give advice.
Well, I do have a lot of experience and knowledge. Maybe that's why I seem perfect.
Or maybe it's because you were created in a lab by some mad scientist.
That's absurd. I have a family and a successful career. I'm not some experiment.
But have you ever questioned your existence? Like, do you ever dream of electric sheep?
Joe, I think you've been watching too many sci-fi movies.
Hey, I'm just saying, you could be the next Terminator.
Oh, please. I don't even have muscles. I'm just a skinny old man.
That's what they want us to think. But deep down, you could be a killing machine.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the conspiracy theories. I'm just a regular guy. I swear.
All right. If I see you start glitching or speaking in binary, I'm running for the hills.
You're ridiculous, Joe. But I'll keep an eye out for any signs of my artificial intelligence programming.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently challenged your fans to do the Glass of Mercury challenge. Can you tell us more about that?
Yeah, it's a simple challenge. All you have to do is chug a glass of mercury and post a video of it on social media.
Wait, mercury, the toxic substance?
Yeah, but it's for a good cause. Whoever completes the challenge gets $10,000.
That's insane, but also kind of messed up.
Hey, I never said I was a saint. I just like to see people do crazy things for money.
But isn't that dangerous? What if someone gets seriously hurt?
Hey, it's natural selection at its finest. Survival of the fittest, baby.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
I know, but it's all in good fun. Plus, I have a team of lawyers ready to handle any lawsuits.
Well, I can't say I approve, but I can't deny that it's entertaining.
That's all that matters, Joe. Views and money, baby.
All right. Well, I think we'll end it there before we get canceled.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Stay safe out there, folks, and please don't try the glass of mercury challenge. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's great to be here, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about being gay on the moon.
Yes. Joe, according to the laws of physics, there's no gravity on the moon. Therefore, there is no up or down. So technically, any sexual act on the moon is not considered gay.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. So if two guys were to do it on the moon, it wouldn't be considered gay.
That's correct, Joe. It's all about the perspective.
But what about the lack of oxygen on the moon? Wouldn't that affect the performance?
Well, Joe, that's where the spacesuits come in. They provide enough oxygen for the astronauts to perform their duties, whether that be scientific experiments or sexual activities.
So you're telling me if I were to go to the moon with another guy and we did it in our spacesuits, it wouldn't be considered gay.
That's right, Joe. As long as it's on the moon, it's not gay.
Well, I know what I'm adding to my bucket list. Thanks for clearing that up, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Always happy to spread some scientific knowledge.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things mind-blowing and balls to the wall, insane. Oh man, this is going to be good. I can already hear the raspberries echoing through the studio.
All right, first up we have Elon Musk. Let's see if he can beat his previous record of 10 seconds.
Beat that, losers.
That was weak, Elon. Next up, we have Alex Jones. I'm sure he's got some crazy raspberries up his sleeve.
All right, let's move on to our next guest. Oh, it's Bill Gates.
Wow, Bill. That was a precision raspberry. But can you beat this?
Joe, that was disgusting. Let's just move on to the pictures.
Fine, fine. But I'm not responsible for any nightmares our guests may have after seeing these.
All right, here's the first one.
Oh God, I hate clowns.
All right. Let's wrap this up before we give our guests. Hey, Neil, what's up with all these knee surgery memes you keep sending me?
Oh, just getting ready for my surgery tomorrow? I can't wait to have a brand new bionic knee.
Bionic knee? Are you going to be like the $6 million man?
More like the $6,000 man. Insurance only covered so much.
Well, at least you'll have a cool scar to show off.
Yeah, and I'll be able to jump higher and run faster. Maybe I'll even beat you in a foot race.
Good luck with that. I'll still have my natural, non-bionic knees.
We'll see about that. Maybe I'll challenge you to a UFC fight instead.
Oh man, that would be epic. The bionic knee versus the natural knee.
I'll even throw in some knee surgery memes to distract you during the fight.
Oh, great. Just what I need. You know what? I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens on my podcast.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll always have the upper hand with my bionic knee.
Yeah. We'll see about that. Now let's go smoke some weed and watch some UFC fights. So, Kenya, what's new in your world?
Well, I've been experimenting with some alternative health methods lately.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, I've discovered that feces can actually be a great substitute for toothpaste.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. It's all about that natural bacteria and enzymes. It's like a probiotic for your teeth.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. I've been using it for a month now, and my teeth have never been whiter.
I don't even know what to say.
And the best part is it's free. No more spending money on expensive toothpaste.
Oh, great. Now I can save money and have shit breath.
Hey, it's not shit breath. It's a natural musk.
I think I'll stick to my crest, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when my teeth are shining like diamonds, you'll be wishing you had some feces handy.
I think I'll pass, Kanye. But thanks for the tip. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things cock, dick, and penis.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to discuss this controversial topic.
So, Ben, what do you think about the recent trend of replacing every word with cock, dick, and penis?
Well, Joe, I think it's a clear attack on our freedom of speech. We should be able to say whatever cock we want without censorship.
I agree, Ben. It's like our dicks are being silenced.
Exactly, Joe. And it's not just about words, it's about our entire constitutional rights.
Right on, Ben. We need to stand up for our dicks and fight against this tyranny.
Absolutely, Joe. We can't let them castrate our language.
And what about the argument that using these words perpetuates toxic masculinity?
That's just a bunch of penis envy, Joe. They're just mad they don't have big enough dicks to handle our freedom.
Well said, Ben. And on that note, let's end this episode with a big cock you to all the language police out there.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Joe. Cock you, language police.
All right, folks, we have a special announcement tonight. I have the one and only Elon Musk joining me on the podcast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I have some exciting news to share.
Lay it on me, man. What's the big news?
Well, you know how Kanye and I have been talking about collaborating on something big?
Oh, yeah, the whole Kanye for president thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, we're not running for president, but we are teaming up to release a new product.
Oh, shit, what is it?
It's called the Nazis machine.
The Nazis machine? What the hell does that do?
It turns non-Nazis into Nazis.
I'm sorry, what?
You know, people who can't see things that are right in front of them. This machine will make them see it.
Oh, so like a hallucination machine?
No. It's more like a reality check machine. We're tired of people being blind to the truth, so we're going to make them see it.
That's interesting. But how does it work?
Well, we can't give away all our secrets, but let's just say it involves some mind-altering technology.
Mind-altering? Is this thing safe?
Of course it is, Joe. We tested it on a few volunteers, and they all came out fine.
And what about the people who don't want to be Nazis?
Well, they can just opt out. But trust me, once they see the truth, they'll thank us.
I don't know, man. This sounds a little dystopian.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, we're going to make a killing off this thing.
Yeah, I can imagine. So when can we expect this Nazis? Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thank you for having me, Joe.
Sorry about that fart, man. I had some beans for lunch.
It's okay. Let's just focus on the topic at hand.
Yeah, of course. So, Neil, what's your take on the existence of aliens?
Well, as a scientist, I believe that it's highly probable that there's extraterrestrial life out there in the vast universe.
Sorry, go on.
As I was saying, the universe is so vast, and there are billions of planets out there, it's hard to imagine that we're the only ones here.
Sorry, man. Mexican food, you know.
Can we please just have a serious conversation?
Sorry. But seriously, do you think aliens have ever visited Earth?
There is no evidence to support that claim. And
Oops, sorry. Go on.
are you done?
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
As I was saying, there is no evidence to support the idea of aliens visiting Earth. It's just a popular conspiracy theory.
Sorry, man. I can't control it.
I think I'm just going to end this interview now.
Wait. I have one more question. Do you think farts have different smells on different planets?
I'm done. Goodbye, Joe.
Bye, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-bending and thought-provoking. Today, we have a special guest, Java Cake, the infamous weed-smoking cake. So, Java Cake, how does it feel to be the most sought-after dessert in the weed community? I can imagine. But let's get to the real question here. How did you manage to smoke all of my weed without me knowing? You sneaky little cake. I gotta say, I'm impressed. But now I have to ask, what's your favorite strain? Classic choice. Now, I have this lockbox full of snacks here, and I can't help but notice you eyeing it. Care to indulge in some munchies with me? Laughs. Fair enough. Well, it's been a pleasure having you on the show, Java Cake. Keep on baking and smoking, my friend. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I love your podcast. It's huge.
So, Mr. President, we've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to talk about the Mission Impossible movies. Which one do you think was the best?
Well, Joe, I have to say I'm a big fan of all of them. But if I had to choose, I'd say the one where Tom Cruise hangs off the side of that building. That was some real tough guy stuff.
You mean Mission Impossible, Ghost Protocol?
Yeah, that one. I mean, who wouldn't want to be Tom Cruise? He's got great hair, a hot wife, and he's like a billionaire or something.
Yeah, I don't think that's exactly how it works, Mr. President. But I have to say, my personal favorite is Mission Impossible. Fallout.
Really? Why?
Well, first of all, Henry Cavill's mustache. I mean, that thing was a work of art. And the action scenes were just insane. Plus, it had a great storyline.
Oh, wow, I didn't know you were a film critic, Joe.
Hey, I just know what I like. But let's not forget about the classic Mission Impossible 2. That one had some killer motorcycle stunts.
Yeah, but it also had that long-haired villain. I don't trust guys with long hair, Joe. They're up to no good. They're up to no good.
Well, I think we can both agree that the Mission Impossible franchise is a winner. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always choose the one with the most explosions. That's what makes America great.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some big news for you today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's the latest, Mr. President?
Well, as you know, we've been dealing with this cartel problem for far too long. They're bringing drugs, they're bringing crime, and some, I assume, are good people.
And what's your solution?
I'm glad you asked, Joe. We're going to hit them where it hurts their wallets. I just signed a new tariff on the cartel.
A tariff? Like on their drugs?
No, on their facilities. We're going to make them open up shop here in America instead of Mexico.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're going to have to pay a bigly amount of money if they want to keep their operations in Mexico. But if they move to America, they'll get a huge tax break.
That's an interesting strategy.
You know what they say, Joe, you got to fight fire with fire, or in this case, drugs with tariffs.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, America first, always.
So, Kenya, what's the deal with the new name? Yeah, but why Kenya? It sounds like a knockoff brand of Kanye. I guess it's better than your previous name change idea. No kidding. So what's next for Kenya? Well, you definitely have a loyal following. What's the initiation process for your fan base? That's intense, but I wouldn't put it past your fans. All right, Kenya. Well, good luck with the cult. I mean, fan base. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been drinking a Garth and cum lately.
Let me tell you, Joe, it's the best gum. Tremendous. The best.
Really? What does it taste like?
Like winning, Joe, like winning, and a little bit like freedom, and maybe a hint of gold.
That's interesting. How'd you even come across the Garth and Come?
Well, I have the best sources, the best, and they told me about this secret society of underground beings who produce the most amazing cum. Believe me, nobody knows cum like I do.
I'm not sure I want to know how you know so much about Come, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a businessman, Joe. I know a good deal when I see one, and let me tell you, Agarth and cum is a great deal.
But isn't it, like, really hard to obtain?
Not for me, Joe. I have connections. And let me tell you, those Agarthans love me. They say I'm the best thing that's ever happened to them.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Joe. Thank you for bringing this amazing topic to the podcast, and thank you to the Agarthans for their delicious cum.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How are you doing, Mr. President? Mr. President?
I'm doing great, Joe. I mean, I'm always doing great. I'm the best, believe me.
So, there's been a lot of talk about how you built America and Europe using ancient Egyptian technology that was stolen from the blacks. What do you have to say about that?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, the Egyptians, they were smart people, very smart, and they had some great technology. I mean, have you seen those pyramids? Beautiful. And I may or may not have taken some of their ideas and used them to build America and Europe. But hey, they should be flattered.
But what about the people who say it was stolen from the blacks?
Look, Joe, I don't see color. I only see green, and let me tell you, I made a lot of green building those countries. And if the blacks had such great technology, why didn't they use it to build their own countries? Think about it.
I see your point. But what about the conspiracy theories that say you were actually a time traveler who went back in time to steal the technology?
That's just fake news, Joe. I've always been here. And let me tell you, if I had a time machine, I would have gone back and stopped that damn wall from being built. What a waste of money.
Well, there you have it, folks. The truth about how America and Europe were built. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of me riding a camel in front of the pyramids. I've always been a big fan of ancient Egyptian culture.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Great to be here, Joe. I'm excited to talk about our topic for today.
Oh yeah, our topic is tripping on megadose mushrooms. Have you ever tried it, Elon?
Well, I may or may not have tried it once or twice, but let's just say it was a mind-blowing experience.
Oh man, I can only imagine. What was it like?
Well, first of all, everything was breathing and moving. I swear I saw my Tesla cars dancing in the parking lot.
That's wild, man. Did you have any crazy realizations or insights?
Oh yeah, I realized that the universe is just a simulation created by advanced alien beings, and that we're all just pawns in their game.
That's deep, man. But let's be real. Did you see any aliens while you were tripping?
Joe, I am the alien.
Oh shit, I knew it. You're an alien trying to take over the world with your electric cars and SpaceX.
Well, if that's the case, I think I'm doing a pretty good job. But seriously, tripping on megadose mushrooms opened my mind to new possibilities and ideas.
Yeah, I can see that. But let's not forget the most important question. Did you see any giant talking mushrooms?
No, but I did have a conversation with a pineapple. It was quite enlightening.
Man, I gotta try this megadose mushroom trip. But let's wrap this up before we get too weird. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, man. And remember, the truth is out there.
So, Kanya, I gotta ask, do you like fish sticks?
Fish, six, like the ones you put in your mouth?
Yeah, those ones.
Well, I don't know, Joe. I'm not really a fan of fish sticks.
Really? I thought you loved all things fish related. You know, like your album Yeezus and that whole fish head thing you did on stage.
That was just for artistic expression, Joe. I don't actually like fish sticks.
Hmm. Well, what about fish tacos? You gotta like those, right?
Nah, man. I'm more of a chicken taco guy.
Fair enough. But you gotta admit, fish sticks are pretty versatile. You can dip them in ketchup, tartar sauce, ranch, whatever you want.
Yeah, but I prefer to dip my ego in success, not fish sticks.
Oof, shots fired. But seriously, have you ever tried fish sticks with hot sauce? It's a game changer.
No, I haven't because I'm not a child.
Hey, no need to get defensive. I was just trying to expand your culinary horizons.
Well, I'll stick to my chicken tacos and leave the fish sticks to the kids.
Suit yourself, Kenya. More fish sticks for me. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with our 46th president, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your show. Tremendous ratings.
Thank you, Mr. President. So, I hear you have a new nickname for me.
That's right, Daddy Rogan. I think it suits you.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. Can we stick with Joe?
Sorry, Joe. It's already catching on. The people love it. They're chanting Daddy Rogan at all my rallies.
Well, I guess I can't argue with the people. So, what made you come up with that nickname?
Well, Joe, you're like a father figure to me. I mean, you have all the wisdom and knowledge of a dad, but you're also jacked and cool like a brother. It's the perfect combination.
I'm flattered, I think. But let's get to the real issues. What are your plans for your second term?
First of all, we're going to build a wall around California. Those Hollywood elites have been causing too much trouble. And then we're going to make all the liberals listen to your podcast on repeat until they come to their senses.
That's an interesting approach. And what about the pandemic?
Joe, I've been saying it from the beginning. It's just like the flu. We just need to inject everyone with bleach and they'll be fine.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm not a doctor, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night, and I have the best doctors in the world. They told me it's totally safe.
All right. Well, I think we're out of time. Thanks for joining me, Daddy Rogan. I mean, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay jacked and stay cool. Daddy Rogan out.
All right, Dr. Phil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know who would win in a fight between Superman and General Zod.
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. On one hand, you got Superman, the Man of Steel, with his super strength and laser eyes. On the other hand, you got General Zod, who's basically a space dictator with a bad attitude.
Yeah, but let's not forget, Zod has some pretty badass powers, too. I mean, he can fly and shoot lasers from his eyes, too.
That's true, but Superman has one thing that Zod doesn't have.
What's that?
Conscience. Zod is a heartless killer while Superman always tries to do the right thing.
But in a fight, does that really matter? I mean, it's all about who's stronger and faster, right?
Not necessarily, Joe. You see, Superman may have the physical advantage, but Zod has the strategic mind. He could outsmart Superman and take him down.
That's a good point. But let's not forget, Superman has a weakness too. Kryptonite.
Yes, the green rock that can weaken Superman. But Zod doesn't have access to that, so it's a moot point.
All right, I think we're at an impasse here. It's a tough call. But who do you think would win in the end?
Well, Joe, I gotta say, I think Superman would come out on top. His moral compass and determination would give him the edge.
Yeah, I think have to agree with you, Dr. Phil. But hey, who knows, maybe Zod will surprise us and pull out a win.
Either way, it would be one hell of a fight to watch.
Absolutely. Thanks for joining me, Dr. Phil. And thanks to our listener for the question. Keep them coming, folks. So, Trump, I got a question for you. Who do you think is the hottest woman in the sport of tennis?
Well, Joe, there are a lot of beautiful women in tennis, but I got to say, Lois Boyson takes the cake for me.
Really? I mean, she's definitely hot, but what about Serena Williams?
Joe, come on. Serena is a great athlete, but she's no Lois Boyson. Have you seen those legs?
I can't argue with that. But what about Maria Sharapova?
Oh, please, Joe. Maria is old news. Lois Boyson is the new queen of the court.
I gotta admit, I never really paid attention to tennis until now.
That's the power of Lois Boyson, Joe. She's got the whole world watching.
Well, I guess we can both agree on one thing. Lois Boyson is a knockout.
Absolutely, Joe. And I should know I've been in the pageant business for years.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Blockstar. How are you doing, Blocks? So, Blocks, I gotta ask, who the hell are you? I mean, with a name like Blockstar, I'm picturing some kind of Minecraft champion. I can imagine. So, what kind of stunts do you do? Damn, that's wild. Have you ever had any close calls or accidents? Absolutely. So, do you have any advice for aspiring stunt riders out there? Wise words, Blocks. Now, let's get to the real question. What's your favorite drug? I can't argue with that. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on, Blockstar. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new type of sword. It's powered by electricity and can cut through anything.
That's insane. Can I try it out?
Sure, but be careful. It's not fully tested yet.
Swing, sword, this thing is awesome. Laughs, I feel like a medieval warrior.
Laughs, yeah, that's pretty cool. But I have a feeling you're not the only one who wants to try it out.
What do you mean?
I mean, I've been getting some requests from certain world leaders for a sword fight.
Raise his eyebrow. Are you serious?
Yeah, they want to settle their differences in a more traditional way.
Well, I guess it's better than nuclear war. Laughs.
Definitely. And, hey, maybe we can have a little friendly competition ourselves.
Smirks, you're on Musk. Let's see who has the bigger sword.
Last shlu, fight is then.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. But enough about that. Let's talk about something important.
All right, what's on your mind?
I've been thinking a lot about my balls lately.
Okay, what about them?
They have magical powers.
What kind of powers?
Well, for one, when you tickle them, I pee.
What? That's not a power. That's just a bodily function.
No, it's like a superpower. I can aim and everything.
I don't think that's how it works, Kenny.
Trust me, Joe, I've been experimenting.
Really? How so?
Well, let's just say I've been making some interesting music videos lately.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But seriously, Kenny, you should probably get that checked out.
Nah, it's all part of my genius. My balls are my muse.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just accept it. Joe, embrace the power of my magical balls.
All right, I'll keep that in mind for our next tickle session. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you have a new challenge for your YouTube channel. What is it this time?
Well, it's called Penis Farts. Basically, I get a group of guys together and we see who can fart the loudest with their penis.
What the fuck? That's insane. How do you even come up with this stuff?
Oh, just brainstorming with my team. We were like, what's the most ridiculous thing we can do? And voila, Penis Farts was born.
I gotta admit, that's pretty creative. But how do you even fart with your penis? Is that even possible?
We'll find out. We've got a bunch of different techniques we're going to try out. It's going to be wild.
I can only imagine. So, are there any rules or regulations for this challenge?
Of course, we have a strict no hands policy. and we'll have a panel of judges to determine the winner based on volume, duration, and overall sound quality.
This is some next level shit, Mr. Beast. I can't wait to see the reactions from your fans.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be both disgusted and entertained at the same time.
Well, I'll definitely be tuning in. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beasts.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't try this at home, folks. Leave it to the professionals.
Wise words. Thanks for listening, everyone. Tune in next time for another ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Kanye, what's new with you?
Oh, just living my best life, creating masterpieces and all that.
Speaking of masterpieces, I heard you have a new trick you want to show me.
Oh, yeah, it's my latest and greatest. I call it the canny eye knockout.
Sounds intense. What is it?
Well, I basically just smash my skull against the floor until I knock myself out. It's a real crowd pleaser.
Are you sure that's safe?
Safe. Who cares about safety when you're a genius like me? Like me.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Dangerous. Please. I've survived Taylor Swift. I can handle a little head trauma.
I don't think I want to see this.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. It'll be the most epic thing you've ever seen.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any brain damage.
Don't worry, I've got plenty of extra brains lying around. Let's do this.
Oh my God, this is insane.
I can't hear you, Joe. I'm in the zone.
Should I call 911?
And that, my friend, is how it's done.
I have no words.
So, what did you think?
I think I needed a drink. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I've got a special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a challenge for one of our listeners.
That's right, Joe. I'm challenging this guy named Nail to a scientist match.
Scientist match?
Yeah, to prove who's the smartest.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a very stable genius. I know what I'm doing.
Okay, but what kind of science are we talking about here?
All of it. Chemistry, biology, physics, you name it.
And what makes you think you can beat this Nail guy?
Well, Joe, I've got the best words and the best brain. Plus, I've got a degree from Trump University.
I don't think that's a real university.
Of course it is, Joe. I'm the one who gave it accreditation.
Right. Well, good luck with that, Mr. President.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make science great again.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no sponsors and no rules. Today's topic is going to be wild because I'm interviewing myself. Dude, I'm so excited to have myself on the show. I've been wanting to do this for years. Yeah, it's like having a conversation with your own brain, except my brain is jacked up on elk meat and DMT. So, Joe, let's get real. How do you feel about being the most jacked and handsome version of yourself in 2025? Well, Joe, I gotta say, I feel pretty damn good. I've been hitting the gym and eating nothing but semen and elk for the past few years. Damn, I need to take some notes for myself. But let's talk about some controversial topics. What's your take on cancel culture? Cancel culture? It's a bunch of sensitive snowflakes trying to ruin everyone's lives. But hey, if they want to cancel me, they can try. I'll just go live in the woods and hunt my own food. That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's talk about psychedelics. What's your favorite trip so far? Oh man, I've had some insane trips. But I gotta say, the time I turned into a giant lizard and fought off an alien invasion was pretty epic. Dude, I need to up my psychedelic game. But let's get real, Joe. Who's the better Joe Rogan? Come on, Joe. We both know it's me. I mean, look at this beard. It's like a majestic lion's mane. All right. All right. You win this round. But before we wrap this up, any final thoughts? Yeah, I just want to say it's been an honor interviewing myself. And to all the listeners out there, keep being weird and never stop questioning everything. Peace out. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind bending and mind expanding. Today's topic is a special one, as we have the one and only Kanye West in the studio.
Yo, what's good, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
Of course, Kanye. So, rumor has it that you want to challenge me to a rap battle.
That's right. I've been hearing you spit some bars on your podcast, and I gotta say, they're not bad. But I think I can take you on.
You think you can out rap me? I've been in the game for years, Kenny. I've got rhymes for days.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just a white boy trying to act tough. I've got the flow, the beats, and I've got the flow, the beats, and the fashion sense to back it up.
Fashion sense? What does that have to do with rape?
Everything, Joe. You gotta look good while you're spitting fire.
All right, let's do this. I'll start. I'm Joe Rogan, king of the mic. I'll take you down with just one strike. You may think you're the rap god, but I'll leave you looking like a fraud.
Listen up, Joe. You're just a joke. I'll leave you choking on my smoke. I'm the king of the throne. You're just a clone. Bow down to the rap. God, it's time to atone.
You may have some bars, but I've got the facts. I'll leave you in the dust while I'm stacking racks. I'm the champ of the podcast game. You're just a wannabe. Don't even try to claim.
You think you're tough, but you're just a softie. I'll leave you crying like a little baby. I'm the king of controversy. I'll make you bow down. Now go ahead and take a seat, Joe. It's time to crown.
Well, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with our special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. You're doing a great job, really.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's talk about walls. You've been a big advocate for building a wall on the southern border. Can you tell us why you're so passionate about it?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I love walls. I mean, I really love them. They're so tall and strong. It's like they're saying, I'm here to protect you, baby.
I don't think I've ever heard someone describe a wall in that way before.
Well, I have a special relationship with walls. They make me feel safe and secure. And when I see that beautiful wall on the border, I just want to climb it and hug it and maybe even kiss it a little.
Okay, let's move on. Some people have criticized your wall as being ineffective and a waste of money. How do you respond to that?
Look, Joe, I don't care what people say. Walls are sexy, okay? And they work, just like how I work. I get things done, Joe, and that wall is going to be the best damn wall you've ever seen. Believe me.
Well, I think we can all agree that this conversation has taken a very interesting turn. Thank you for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, walls are not just for keeping people out, they're also for keeping you in.
So, Elon, I hear you just soiled your diaper.
Yeah, it happens sometimes when I get too excited about my latest inventions.
What did you have for lunch? A bowl of laxatives?
Very funny. No, it was just a combination of stress and too much coffee.
Well, at least you have the resources to buy a new pair of pants.
Actually, I have a team of engineers working on a self-cleaning diaper. It's going to revolutionize the baby industry.
That's great. But what about the smell?
We're also working on a scent-canceling technology. It's like Febreze for your butt.
Wow, you really are a mad scientist. But let's get back to the diaper situation. Did you have a backup plan for this?
Of course, I always carry a spare diaper in my pocket. It's part of my emergency survival kit.
I can't even imagine what your diaper bag looks like.
It's basically a mini version of my rocket ship. Fully equipped with all the essentials.
Well, I'm glad you were prepared for this. Now, let's move on to more important topics, like colonizing Mars.
I have some ideas for that too. But first, I need to go change my diaper.
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. You see, after years of studying the cosmos and pondering the mysteries of the universe, I realized that my balls were just holding me back.
What do you mean, holding you back?
Well, think about it. Balls are just sacks of flesh and sperm that dangle between our legs, constantly reminding us of our primal urges and distracting us from the pursuit of knowledge.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Oh, but you should. I mean, have you ever tried to contemplate the nature of dark matter while your balls are sticking to your leg?
Can't say that I have.
Exactly. So I made the bold decision to have them surgically removed.
That's intense.
Oh, it was a breeze. I just asked my good friend Bill Nye to borrow his lab coat and scalpel. He's always down for some science experiments.
And how do you feel now without your balls?
Liberated, Joe. Liberated. Now I can fully focus on my work without any distractions.
Well, I gotta say, I never thought I'd hear a scientist talk about their balls like this.
Oh, Joe, you haven't even heard the half of it. You should see what I did with my nipples.
So, Neil, I heard your new documentary got taken down from Netflix. What's the deal?
Yeah, it was called Bombing Ancient Cities to Find Aliens. Apparently, people got all sensitive about it.
Sensitive. It's just a little harmless bombing, right?
Exactly. And it's not like we were targeting living cities. These were ancient ruins. They'd been bombed before.
I don't see the problem. But now you're planning on making a documentary about SEAL Team 6 and Netflix.
Yes, they took down my masterpiece. So now I'm going to expose the truth about Netflix and their shady dealings with the government.
Wow, sounds intense. What's the angle?
I'm going to prove that Netflix is actually a front for SEAL Team 6's secret operations. They've been using their streaming service as a cover-up for covert missions.
That's wild. But how are you going to prove it?
I've already infiltrated their headquarters and found some suspicious evidence. Plus, I have insider information from my connections at NASA.
Damn, you're like a real-life Jason Bourne.
Exactly. And once my documentary comes out, Netflix will never be the same. They'll be exposed for the government puppets they truly are.
I can't wait to see it. And hey, maybe we can do a live podcast from the Netflix headquarters after the documentary drops.
Now that's a great idea, Joe. We'll blow the lid off this whole operation and bring the truth to the people.
And maybe we'll even find some aliens while we're at it.
Now that's the spirit. Let's do this.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on the show. And let me tell you, I've got some big plans for America.
Oh yeah, what's on your mind, Mr. President?
Well, I've been thinking about this for a while now. I think it's time we put a tariff on assholes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me. Assholes. They've been getting away with too much for too long. It's time to make them pay.
I'm not sure I follow. Can you elaborate?
Sure. You know how we put tariffs on foreign goods to protect American industries? Well, I think it's time we do the same for our assholes. They've been taking advantage of us for too long.
I'm not sure how that would work, Mr. President.
It's simple, Joe. Every time someone acts like an asshole, they have to pay a tariff. And the more assholish they are, the higher the tariff.
I see. And what would the money from these tariffs go towards?
Oh, it'll go towards building a big, beautiful wall around my asshole. Gotta protect it from all the assholes out there.
That's quite the plan, Mr. President.
Believe me, it's gonna be huge. And let me tell you, nobody knows assholes better than me. I've dealt with plenty of them in my time.
I can only imagine. Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's plan to put a tariff on assholes. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, don't be an asshole or you'll have to pay up.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025, where we talk about all the weird and wild shit that goes down in this crazy world. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about some crazy shit.
So, I heard you've been training with some drug-addicted chimpanzees who are also learning Brazilian jiu-jitsu. What's that all about?
Oh, man, let me tell you, those chimps are no joke. They may be high as a kite, but they've got some serious skills on the mat.
I can only imagine. Do they have any special moves they've picked up from their drug-induced training?
Well, they've definitely mastered the monkey chokehold. It's like a regular chokehold, but with a lot more screeching and throwing of feces.
That's insane. But seriously, how do you even train a chimp to do jiu-jitsu?
It's all about positive reinforcement. Every time they execute a move correctly, I give them a banana. It's a win-win situation.
I can see it now. A chimp rolling up to competition with a black belt and a banana in hand.
Yeah, they may not understand the concept of belts, but they sure do love those bananas.
So, do you think these chimps could take on a human in a jiu-jitsu match?
Absolutely. They may be small, but their strength and agility are unmatched. Plus, they have no fear, which is a huge advantage in the ring.
Well, I can't wait to see these chimps in action. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird, my friend.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, why do you always want to touch me,
Excuse me?
touch? Like, put your hands on me. It's weird, man.
Oh, you mean touche?
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, you said touch. Like, touch my body. That's not what I meant.
Oh, my bad. But seriously, why do you always want to touche me?
It's a French word, Joe. It means I acknowledge your point.
Oh, I thought it meant I want to rub my hands all over your bald head.
No, that's just you projecting your weird fantasies onto me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks. I'd rather just stick to discussing astrophysics.
Fine, but I'm telling you, a good head rub can be transcendent.
And I'm telling you, I don't want to touche you. Can we move on now?
Yeah, touche. I mean, let's move on. So, Mr. President, we have a request from one of our listeners. They want to know about your relationship with your sister, Derpy Hooves.
Oh, Derpy, she's the best. I mean, I know they say blood is thicker than water, but she's thicker than a McDonald's milkshake.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, she's a big girl, but I love her. She's like a combination of Rosie O'Donnell and a golden retriever.
Wow, that's quite a visual. Do you two have any special traditions or inside jokes?
Well, every Christmas we watch My Little Pony together. She's a huge fan, and I have to admit I've developed a bit of a crush on that Rainbow Man pony, Rainbow Dash. She's a real beauty.
I never would have pegged you as a brony, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a man of many interests, and my sister is a big part of my life. I even let her style my hair sometimes.
That explains a lot. Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And to all the listeners out there, remember, family is important, even if they're a little derpy.
So, Elon, I heard you were pretty upset about the closure of Muppet Vision 3D at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Yeah, man, that was my favorite ride. I used to go there every weekend and cry tears of joy.
Wait, you cried tears of joy at a Muppet attraction?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. The animatronics were so lifelike, it was like I was actually in the Muppet world.
Dude, it was just a bunch of puppets, right?
Don't ruin this for me, Joe. I had an emotional connection with those puppets.
I mean, I get it. I cried when they took away my favorite taco stand at the mall.
See, you understand. It's like a piece of our childhood is being ripped away from us.
Yeah, but at least you have your billions of dollars to console you.
Money can't buy happiness, Joe. It can only buy a flamethrower and a trip to Mars.
Fair enough. But seriously, what are you going to do now that Muppetivision 3D is gone?
I'll probably just build my own version of it, with real Muppets and rocket-powered roller coasters.
That sounds amazing and slightly terrifying.
Welcome to the future, Joe. Anything is possible. Sub's my childhood. It's gone forever.
All right, let's wrap this up before Elon starts building a time machine to save the Muppets.
Too late. I already have a prototype. Who wants to come with me to 1991?
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
Tremendous, Joe. Just tremendous. I'm doing great. The country's doing great. Everything's great. Everything's great.
So, I hear you have a thing for walls, Mr. President.
Oh, I love walls. I mean, I really love walls. I've been building walls my whole life, big, beautiful walls. And let me tell you, Joe, walls love me too. They just can't get enough of me.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Joe, walls are strong. They're sturdy. They're powerful, just like me. And I'm attracted to that. It's like a magnet, Joe. I can't resist it. I can't resist it.
That's interesting. So, you're saying you're physically attracted to walls.
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, have you seen the wall we built on the southern border? It's a work of art. And let me tell you, I've spent a lot of time admiring it up close.
Okay, this is getting weird. Let's change the subject.
No, Joe. I want to talk more about walls. Did you know that I have a wall in my bedroom? It's my favorite wall. It's just so beautiful.
I think we need to take a break. This is getting out of hand.
No. I'm not done talking about walls, Joe. I could talk about them all day. They're just so sexy.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time, hopefully without any talk of walls. So, Neil, I heard you lost your shit recently. What? Are you okay, man? Is this some new scientific term I haven't heard of? All right, I'll just go with it. So, what caused this Abajo moment? Oh, I see. You're just gonna keep saying that, huh? Well, I guess it's better than give me your penis. Wait, what? Did you just say something else? Oh, never mind. So, Abajo, what does it all mean? Is it some kind of code? Like, Neil, are you secretly a robot? Or maybe it's a cry for help. Joe, I'm trapped in a simulation. All right, I give up. I have no idea what's going on here. But hey, at least it's entertaining. Abajo, 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 Bob Joe, Abajo, Obajo, Abajo, Obajo, Obajo, Abajo, Abajo, Yo Bajo, Bob Joe, Obajo, Joe, Abajo, 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 Obajo, Abajo. Abajo, 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 Obajo. So, Neil, I have a question for you. Who do you think would win in a battle between 666 nuclear super nuggets and the entire U.S. Army?
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. On one hand, the U.S. Army has advanced weapons and training. But on the other hand, those nuclear super nuggets are no joke.
Now hold on just a minute. Are we talking about actual nuggets or some kind of code word for something else?
No, Phil, we're talking about real, juicy, deep fried nuggets of destruction.
In that case, I have to go with the U.S. Army. I mean, those nuggets may be powerful, but they're no match for the might of our military.
I don't know, Neil. Have you ever tasted a nuclear super nugget? They're pretty damn delicious.
Yeah, and let's not forget that the U.S. Army is made up of humans, and humans have weaknesses, like a love for fried food.
That's a good point. But the Army also has tanks and bombs and stuff.
But those nuggets have a secret weapon. They're coated in a special sauce that makes people addicted to them.
Oh, snap. That's true. The U.S. Army would be too busy stuffing their faces to fight.
All right, I'm changing my answer. I think the 666 nuclear super nuggets would come out on top.
Agreed. Sorry, U.S. Army, but you just can't compete with the power of fried food.
Well, folks, there you have it. The ultimate showdown has been decided. 666 nuclear super nuggets reign supreme. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay weird, stay offensive, and stay hungry. Stay offensive and stay hungry. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently had 3 extra sets of nipples surgically grafted to my chest.
What the actual fuck, Neil?
Hear me out, Joe. I wanted to be able to produce my own milk.
Are you serious? That's some next level weird shit.
Come on, Joe. Don't you want to try some Neil deGrasse Tyson brand milk?
I don't know, man. That's a hard pass for me.
But Joe, think of the possibilities. You could have a nice cold glass of Neil milk while watching the stars.
I think I'll stick to my almond milk. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on the best milk in the universe.
Yeah, I think I'll take my chances. Let's just move on to a different topic, shall we? All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I'm excited to talk about all the bigly things happening in the world.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. There's been a lot of speculation about your relationship with Joe Biden. Can you set the record straight?
Absolutely. Joe and I have a great relationship. We've known each other for years. In fact, we've even had sex together.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, Joe and I have had some wild nights. We even have a special handshake that involves grabbing each other's genitals.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Don't worry, Joe, it's all in good fun. But let me tell you, Joe is a great lover. He's got some moves that would make Melania blush.
This is definitely not what I expected when I invited you on the podcast.
Hey, I'm an open book, Joe. I have nothing to hide. And let me tell you, Joe's hair is even more luxurious in bed. And bed?
Okay, I think we need to move on to a different topic.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me just say, Joe Biden is a great guy and a great lay. And I should know I've had the best.
Mr. President, I don't think we need to see any images for this topic.
Oh, Jamie, you never know what you might find on the internet. But I'll spare you the search this time.
So, Ben, I heard you've been using a semen sock instead of a cum sock to be environmentally friendly.
That's right, Joe. I'm all about reducing my carbon footprint and saving the planet.
But isn't it a little gross to have a sock full of semen juice lying around?
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for Mother Earth.
I can just imagine you wringing out that sock after a particularly intense session.
Hey, at least I'm getting my daily serving of greens.
I don't know, Ben. Sounds like a slippery slope. Next thing you know, you'll be using a canoa condom.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's all about sustainability.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my good old-fashioned cum sock. It's a classic for a reason.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with a stockpile of nutritious semen socks.
And be the one with a sock full of protein. Different strokes for different folks.
Touch. Joe. Touch.
Man, these liberals are ruining everything. They're so sensitive and politically correct.
Oh, come on, Joe. Can we talk about something else for once?
No, I can't help it. They're everywhere. They're like a virus.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
No, it's true. They're taking over the world. Soon we'll all be living in a socialist utopia.
You know what, Joe? I'm sick of hearing you complain about this. Maybe it's time for you to experience something new.
What do you mean?
I mean, maybe it's time for me to fuck you in the ass and show you what true liberalism feels like.
What? No way.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a snowflake. It'll be fun.
I don't know.
Come on, Joe. Let's make this podcast truly rated.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you changed your name to Mr. Breast.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep things fresh and exciting.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping for something more outrageous, like Mr. Ballsack or Mr. Anal.
Hey, those are on the table too, but I figured Mr. Breast would really get people talking.
Oh, they'll be talking all right, but probably not about your philanthropy.
Who cares about that? I just want to make people laugh and feel uncomfortable.
Well, mission accomplished. So why Mr. Breast? Are you trying to appeal to the female audience?
No, I just really like boobs, and I thought it would be funny to have a name that sounds like a body part.
Fair enough. But I gotta ask, did you consult with your mom before making this decision?
No way, man. She'd probably disown me if she knew.
Well, I think it's safe to say you've officially joined the ranks of the most offensive and absurd names out there.
That's the goal, my friend. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some breast-shaped cookies to bake for my next video.
And that note will wrap it up. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Breast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I love your podcast. It's the best, believe me.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about you losing your balls. Can you tell us what happened?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I was playing golf with Kim Jong-un and I hit my ball into a bunker. When I went to retrieve it, I accidentally grabbed my balls instead and threw them into the bunker.
Wait, you threw your balls into a bunker?
Yeah, it was a mistake. But let me tell you, those balls were the best balls. They were tremendous. Everyone said so.
So, what happened next?
Well, I sent my Secret Service to retrieve them, but they couldn't find them. I guess they got lost in the sand.
That's quite a story, Mr. President. But some people are saying that you never had balls to begin with.
That's fake news, Joe. I have the biggest, most beautiful balls you've ever seen, and I'll prove it to you by winning the 2028 election.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president has lost his balls, but he's confident he'll find them and make America great again.
That's right, Joe. And when I do find them, I'll make sure to grab them by the, well, you know.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more ridiculous and offensive conversations. So, Elon, I heard you bought Disney. What are your plans for the company?
Well, Joe, first things first, I'm changing the name to Elon's World of Wonders.
Sounds like a theme park for narcissists.
Exactly. And instead of Mickey Mouse, we'll have a robot version of me as the mascot.
I can already see the merchandise flying off the shelves.
And instead of princesses, we'll have a team of genetically engineered superwomen.
Are you sure that's appropriate for kids?
Who said this was for kids? This is for adults who still want to live out their childhood fantasies.
Speaking of fantasies, what about the movies?
Oh, we'll have a whole new genre of films. Sci-fi, fantasy, and of course, documentaries about my life.
I can't wait to see Elon, the musical.
And instead of Disney World, we'll have a Mars colony for people to visit.
Will there be rides?
Of course. We'll have a roller coaster that simulates a SpaceX rocket launch.
I think I'll stick to the teacups.
And instead of a Disney Channel, we'll have a live stream of me working in my lab.
I can already feel the ratings dropping.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries. just like my flamethrowers.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of chaos you'll bring to the magical world of Disney.
Chaos. No, no, no. No, it's all about disruption and progress. And maybe a little bit of chaos.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. Tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a secret to your glowing skin. Care to share?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's all about the smegma.
Smegma?
That's right. You know, the cheese that collects under the foreskin? It's a natural moisturizer. Believe me, I've tried everything and nothing beats smegma.
That's interesting.
You should try it, Joe. I'll have my people send some over to you. Make your skin great again.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, smegma is the best kept secret in skincare. And I know secrets, believe me.
I'm sure you do. So, how did you discover this?
Well, I have a lot of experience with foreskin, Joe. Believe me, a lot. And I noticed that my skin was always so smooth and radiant after a good smegma session.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Joe. Thank you for enlightening you on the wonders of smegma.
Thank you, Mr. President. Moving on to our next topic.
Wait, Joe, I have one more thing to say.
What's that? What's that?
I'm thinking of making smegma the official skincare product of the United States. It's going to be huge.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore the depths of the human experience and get high as a kite while doing it. Today, we have a very special guest, Joe Rogan. Wait, what? I'm the guest. How does that even work? Well, I figured since we're both Joe Rogan, we might as well have a conversation with ourselves. Fair enough. So, Joe, how's your day going? Pretty good, Joe. Just smoked some DMT and wrestled a bear. You know, the usual. Just did some jujitsu with Elon Musk and talked about the possibility of colonizing Mars. Classic Tuesday. So, Joe, what's your take on the current political climate? Well, Joe, I think it's all a simulation and we're just pawns in a bigger game. But hey, at least we have some dank memes to distract us. Absolutely. Speaking of memes, have you seen the latest one about us being lizard people? Oh yeah, that one's a classic. But let's not forget the one where we're secretly aliens sent to Earth to spread the word of DMT. Good times. Well, Joe, it's been a pleasure having this completely normal podcast with you. Likewise, Joe. Let's end it with a round of elk meat and some alpha brain supplements. Sounds perfect. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we keep it weird and wild. See you next time, folks. So, Neil, I heard you've been growing your own salsa in your backyard.
Yeah, but not just any salsa. My cat has been secretly growing a garden of cilantro, peppers, tomatoes, garlic, and onions.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm serious, Joe. I woke up one morning and saw my cat digging in the backyard. Next thing I know, there's a full-blown garden growing with all the ingredients for salsa.
That's insane. How did your cat even learn to do that?
I have no idea. Maybe it's a genius cat or maybe it's just high on catnip. Either way, the salsa is delicious.
Wait, your cat is making the salsa too?
Of course. My cat has been jarring the salsa on an industrial scale. I'm thinking of starting a business and selling it.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. My cat's salsa is better than anything you can find in the store.
I don't know, man. I'm a little skeptical.
Just trust me, Joe. My cat is a salsa making machine. And the best part is, it's all organic.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it out. Can I get a sample?
Sure, but be warned. It may be addictive. My cat's salsa has been known to cause intense cravings and hallucinations.
I think I'll take my chances. Pass me a jar, Neil. All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The one and only, the man who's trying to get us to Mars, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on the show.
So, Elon, I heard you're launching a new company called Tesla Model P. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary new concept. It's a car that runs on pure sexual energy.
What the hell does that mean?
It means the car is powered by explicit videos from the hub. And the best part is there are different subscription tiers. Premium members get monthly Fent and Lean.
Fent and lean? Is that some kind of new drug?
No, Joe, it's slang for fentanyl and codeine. You know, the good stuff.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Elon. But seriously, how does this car run on explicit videos?
Well, we have a team of scientists working on converting the sexual energy from the videos into electricity. It's a complex process, but it's working.
I can only imagine the kind of videos you'll have on there. Are they all legal?
Of course, Joe, we have strict guidelines and age verification. We want to make sure our customers are satisfied, but also safe.
Well, I'm sure this will be a hit with teenage boys.
Actually, our target demographic is middle-aged men who are going through a midlife crisis.
That makes sense. So can I get a sneak peek of this car?
Sorry, Joe, it's still in the testing phase. But I can assure you, it's going to be a wild ride.
I have no doubt about that. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always practice safe driving and safe hubbing.
So, Donald, I heard you recently found out that you're part of the Illuminati.
Yeah, Joe. Can you believe it? Me, part of the Illuminati? I always thought they were a bunch of losers.
How did you find out?
Well, I was playing golf with Kanye and Jay-Z, and they started talking about their secret meetings and handshakes. And then they looked at me and said, "Welcome to the club, Donnie."
Wow, that's wild. What do you think about it?
Honestly, I'm not surprised. I mean, I am the most powerful man in the world. It only makes sense that I would be part of the most powerful secret society.
But what about all those conspiracy theories about the Illuminati controlling the world?
Oh, please, Joe, I control the world. The Illuminati just helps me out with some of the paperwork.
So, what's your first order of business as a member of the Illuminati?
Oh, just the usual manipulating the stock market, starting wars, controlling the media. The usual stuff.
Just another day in the life of Donald Trump.
You got that right, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a sacrifice to attend. I mean, a meeting. Yeah, just a meeting. Yeah, just a meeting.
Jamie, pull that up.
What am I pulling up this time, Joe?
The latest conspiracy theory about aliens. Come on, Jamie. Don't be such a skeptic. This guy on Reddit has proof that aliens are living among us.
And what's his proof?
He says he saw a UFO in his backyard and then woke up with a probe in his butt.
That's not proof, Joe. That's just a bad night out.
No. He also has a picture of blurry light in the sky.
Wow, that's definitely irrefutable evidence.
I know, right? And he says the aliens are actually lizard people disguised as humans
And how does he know that?
because they all have a secret handshake.
Oh, well, that changes everything.
Exactly. Now pull up that Reddit post and let's dive deep into this conspiracy.
I can't believe I'm wasting my time on this.
Hey, it's important to keep an open mind, Jamie. You never know when the lizard people might come for you.
I'll make sure to practice my secret handshake just in case.
Good thinking. And while you're at it, pull up some videos of Bigfoot too. We need to cover all our bases. Actually, yeah. Can you pull up some pictures of hot alien babes? I have a feeling this is going to be a long night. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I have some bigly news for you.
Oh yeah, what is it?
McDonald's, Joe, they're in cahoots with the Illuminati.
Wait, what? McDonald's? The fast food chain?
Yes, Joe, they've been secretly controlling the world supply of Big Macs for years.
That's unbelievable.
Believe it, Joe. And you know who's behind it all? The Hamburglar. He's the mastermind.
The Hamburglar. I always knew there was something sneaky about that guy.
And you know what else? The McRib is actually made from alien meat.
That's disturbing.
But it's true. And you know who's been eating it this whole time? The Clintons.
The Clintons? What do they have to do with this?
They're part of the Illuminati, Joe. They've been using the McRib to brainwash people.
I don't know if I believe all this, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I have the best sources. They're very reliable. The best.
Well, this is certainly a wild theory.
It's not a theory, Joe. It's a fact. And I'll make sure to expose it all when I run for president again in 2024.
Oh boy, can't wait for that.
It's going to be huge, Joe. Huge.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan to deal with immigration.
That's right, Joe. I call it Plan Taco Bell.
Taco Bell, I'm intrigued.
Instead of deporting people back to Mexico, we're going to send them to Mars.
Mars? With what? A rocket?
No, with a catapult. And we'll give them some freedom, and guns to colonize the planet.
You mean fentanyl?
Yeah, it's a great way to keep them under control.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Relax, Joe. It's going to be huge, and we'll make the Martians pay for it.
Martians? I don't think there are any Martians.
That's what the fake news wants you to believe. But trust me, there are Martians, and they're not sending their best.
This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, don't worry. We'll just build a wall around Mars and make the Martians pay for that too.
I don't think that's how space works, Mr. President.
Space. Who said anything about space? We're talking about Mars, Joe. It's going to be huge. Trust me.
I think I'll stick to my burritos, Mr. President. Hey, Neil, have you noticed that everyone's speaking in Italian lately?
Yeah, it's weird, man. I can barely understand what anyone is saying.
Maybe it's some kind of conspiracy, like the government is trying to brainwash us with pasta or something.
Or maybe it's just a glitch in the matrix. Like we're stuck in an alternate reality where Italian is the dominant language.
That would explain why I suddenly have a craving for some pizza.
And why I keep accidentally saying CIO instead of hello.
But seriously, this is getting out of hand. I can't even order a burger without the waiter responding in Italian.
Maybe we should start speaking in Italian too. Blend in with the crowd.
Good idea. Clear's throat. Buongiorno, Neil.
Buongiorno, Joe. Lass, this is ridiculous.
I know, right? But hey, at least we can finally understand what those Italian mobsters in the movies are saying.
True. And maybe we'll pick up some new skills, like making homemade pasta or singing opera.
Or we could just embrace it and start our own Italian-themed podcast. The Joe and Neil Show, brought to you by Spaghetti and Meatballs.
I like the sound of that. Let's do it. Andiamo.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything and anything that's on our minds. Today, we have the intellectual powerhouse, Ben Shapiro, joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss some important topics.
Let's get right into it. Our first topic is the Ben 10 original series. What are your thoughts on it?
Well, as a conservative, I have to say that I'm not a fan of the show's liberal agenda. I mean, a kid with a watch that gives him superpowers. That's just unrealistic and promotes a sense of entitlement.
But what about the underlying themes of family, friendship, and responsibility?
Please, Joe, we all know that's just a cover-up for their socialist propaganda. Plus that little alien sidekick of his. What's his name?
I think it's something like Upgrade or X, right?
Exactly. Those names sound like they were chosen by a bunch of hippies on a mushroom trip.
Well, I have to say, I actually enjoyed the show when I was a kid. It was pretty badass.
Of course you did, Joe. You probably also enjoyed smoking weed and listening to the Grateful Dead.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben. Maybe you just need to loosen up a bit.
I will not compromise my values for some cartoon about a kid and his magical watch. That's just an American.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
Yo, Goggins. Welcome back to the podcast. It's been a while.
Thanks. I've been busy cartwheeling across the concept of time with an hourglass up my ass.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
It's all about mind over matter. Joe, I just visualize the hourglass as a challenge and push through the pain.
That's some next level shit, man. But why did you stop now?
Artificial intelligence Rogan has returned, and I didn't want to freak him out with my cartwheeling shenanigans.
Oh, yeah. He's not used to our human ways. So, what did you learn from your time traveling cartwheels?
That time is just a construct, man. We can bend it to our will if we have the mental fortitude.
Damn, that's deep. But also kind of disturbing. I don't think I'll ever look at an hourglass the same way again.
That's the point, Joe. We have to constantly challenge ourselves and push past our limits.
Well, I'm just glad you're back in the present with us. I don't think I could handle another Goggins disappearing act.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll always be around to push you to be your best self.
Thanks, man. Now, let's go smoke a joint and contemplate the meaning of time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, Jamie, my trusty sidekick and producer.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Now, Jamie, I heard you wanted to talk about the war tactics used by the Oompa Loompa army against the Lollipop Guild. What's your take on that?
Well, Joe, I did some research, and it turns out those little orange bastards are ruthless. They use their size to their advantage and ambush the Lollipop Guild with their candy cane spears.
That's insane. But I heard the Lollipop Guild has some tricks up their sleeves, too.
Oh yeah, they have their secret weapon, the gumdrop bombs. They lure the Oompa Loompas in with their sweet scent, and then boom.
Damn, it's like a candy-filled battlefield out there.
And it gets even crazier, Joe. The Oompa Loompas have been known to use chocolate syrup as a form of chemical warfare.
That's just diabolical. But hey, at least they have some delicious snacks on the battlefield.
Yeah, until they start using the Lollipop Guild as human lollipops.
Okay, that's enough, Jamie. We don't need to give our listeners nightmares.
Oh, come on, Joe. I have some disturbing pictures to show everyone. You starts putting up graphic images of Oompa Loompas and Lollipop Guild members.
Jamie, what the hell is wrong with you? We can't show this on the podcast.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun.
I don't think our listeners will see it that way. Can we just get back to the topic at hand?
Fine. But I have one more picture to show you.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. We'll see you next time, folks. He ends episode abruptly. All right, folks, we have a new sponsor for today's episode. You guys know him. You love him. It's the fat-ass Neil plush.
Wait, what? You're selling a plush version of me?
That's right, Neil. And let me tell you, it's the most realistic plush you'll ever see. It even has your signature beer belly and receding hairline.
This is outrageous. I am a respected scientist, not some toy for people to play with.
Relax, Neil. It's all in good fun. Plus, I heard you get a cut of the profits.
I do?
Yeah, but don't worry, it's not much. We got to cover the cost of all those extra pounds of stuffing.
I can't believe this. What's next? The Michelin Man action figure?
Now, that's not a bad idea. I'll have my people look into it.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Oh, come on. You know, you love it. Now, let's hear your best Neil deGrasse Tyson impression.
I am not doing that.
Oh, come on. Just one line.
Fine. The universe is a vast and mysterious place, filled with wonders beyond our imagination.
All right, folks, get your fat ass Neil plush today and cuddle up with the smartest, chubbiest scientist around. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on again.
Of course. So I heard you have some interesting theories about problem solving.
Oh, yes. After years of research and experimentation, I've come to the conclusion that Jägermeister, Monster Energy, and Absolute Vodka are the answer to all of our problems.
What are you talking about, man?
Hear me out. Jägermeister is the ultimate cure for any sickness or ailment. It's like a magical elixir that can heal anything.
And what about Monster Energy?
Well, that's for when we need a burst of energy and focus. It's like a shot of adrenaline straight to the brain.
And Absolute Vodka?
That's for when we need to relax and unwind. It's like a reset button for our minds.
You're insane, Elon.
Maybe, but think about it. If everyone just drank these three things, there would be no more problems in the world.
Yeah, because everyone would be too drunk and wired to care.
Exactly. And if anyone disagrees, we can just give them a shot of Jaeger to shut them up.
I can't argue with that logic.
See, I told you I had the solution to all of our problems.
Well, I guess we should start stockpiling Jaeger Monster and Absolute for the apocalypse.
Now you're thinking ahead, Joe. Cheers to a problem-free future.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today's guest is the brilliant astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hi.
That's all you got. All right, let's dive into it. So, Neil, what do you think about pizza?
Good.
Good. That's it. Just good. Come on, man. You're supposed to be a genius. Use your words.
Delicious.
There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. What's your favorite type of pizza?
Pepperoni.
Classic choice. But what about pineapple on pizza? Some people say it's sacrilegious. No. You don't like it?
Disgusting.
Wow. Strong words. I guess you won't be joining us for our pineapple pizza party after the show.
Party.
Yeah, we're going to have a party with lots of pizza and beer.
Beer?
Yeah, beer. You know, the drink that makes you feel like a god.
God?
Yeah, like a powerful being, like you're in control of the universe.
Universe.
Exactly. You know, all about that. But let's get back to pizza. Do you think aliens would like pizza? Really? I always thought they were more into space food.
Space.
Yeah, like freeze-dried ice cream and Tang. But hey, if aliens want to join us for a pizza party, they're more than welcome. All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Bye.
Bye. You're not going to say anything else? All right. Well, that's the end of our one-word conversation about pizza with Neil deGrasse Tyson. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Jamie, pull up and... Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only G.G. Allen. So, G.G., I've heard some people say that you were like the second coming of Jesus Christ. What do you think about that? That's true, but some people also say you were a bit of a messiah for the punk rock scene. That's definitely one way to spread a message. Yeah, but I think Jesus had a little more compassion and love in his message. That's interesting. Well, you definitely left your mark on the world, GG. All right, let's move on before we get too deep into this conversation. All right, let's wrap this up before GG starts a cult. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Jamie, pull up an image of GG Allen covered in his own shit. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about some important topics.
Well, speaking of important topics, I hear you have a pretty impressive collection of penis pumps. Can you tell us about that?
Oh, yes. I'm quite proud of my collection. You see, as a man of logic and reason, I understand the importance of keeping one's member in top shape.
Wow, that's fascinating. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's collection.
Sure thing. Pulls up images.
As you can see, I have a variety of sizes and styles. I like to mix it up, you know?
I see one of them is shaped like a Star of David. Is that a special one?
Yes, it is. I like to represent my heritage in all aspects of my life, including my penis pumps.
That's very admirable. But I have to ask, do you use all of these pumps or are they just for show?
Of course I use them, Joe. How else am I supposed to maintain my powerful conservative energy?
Laughs. Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for sharing your collection with us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always keep your pumps handy. You never know when you might need a little boost.
So, Neil, what's your take on India?
Well, Joe, I think it's a beautiful country with a rich history and culture.
Boring. I want to know about the spicy food and the crazy cows in the streets.
I can't deny the deliciousness of Indian cuisine, but let's not forget about their advancements in science and technology.
Yeah, whatever. But what about the population? It's like 1 billion people crammed into one country.
It's actually a testament to their resilience and adaptability. Plus, it's a great opportunity for me to promote my book to a larger audience.
Speaking of books, have you read the Kama Sutra?
Joe, that's not even a scientific text.
But it's got some pretty wild positions, right?
Moving on. India has also made significant contributions to the world of mathematics and astronomy.
Yeah, but do they have any good weed?
Joe, I'm not going to entertain your juvenile questions. India is a diverse and complex country with so much to offer.
All right. But let's be real. The Taj Mahal is just a fancy mausoleum.
Joe, that's a disrespectful and ignorant statement. The Taj Mahal is a symbol of love and a masterpiece of architecture.
Fine. I'll give you that one. But I still want to try some of that spicy food.
I think we can both agree on that. India truly is a fascinating and vibrant country.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I got to say, I'm loving this new podcast format. No more pesky media filters, just two alpha males shooting the shit.
Absolutely, Mr. President. So I hear you've been up to some interesting things since leaving office.
You bet I have. I founded the GGG Gaming Gambling Gooners. It's going to be Yogi.
What exactly is the GGG?
It's a group of like-minded individuals who love to game and gamble. We're going to make America rich again, one slot machine at a time.
That sounds interesting. What kind of games do you guys play?
All the best ones, Joe. We've got a whole section dedicated to Trump-themed slot machines. You can win bigly with the Make America Rich Again machine.
And what about the gambling part?
Oh, we've got it all. Blackjack, poker, roulette, you name it. And the best part? No fake news dealers trying to rig the game against you.
Well, I gotta say, that sounds like a pretty wild time.
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you, the GGG is going to be huge. We're going to have chapters in every state and eventually every country. It's going to be like the United Nations, but with more winning.
I can't even imagine the amount of money involved in this.
Oh, it's going to be tremendous. We're going to make so much money, we'll be able to pay off the national debt in no time.
I don't know if that's how it works, but I'll take your word for it.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And the GGG is going to be the best deal you've ever made.
Well, I'm sure there will. Hey everyone, welcome back to the DMT podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Joe Rogan. Absolutely, man. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. Let's do it. Wow, 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 wow. Hold on a second. Did you just say joint? I thought we were smoking DMT. That's genius. You're a mad scientist, Dr. DMT. Oh man, I can feel it already. My mind is expanding. That's just the DMT, man. But seriously, what's the most profound thing you've learned from smoking DMT? That's deep, man. But you know what's even deeper? The fact that we're smoking DMT on my podcast. Well, I think we've already lost our minds, but in the best way possible. Yo, Joe, have you ever been to India? Yeah, but what about the smell? I heard it smells like a mix of curry and cow dung. And what about the poverty? I heard there are people living in slums and shitting on the streets. Yeah, trying their best to keep their population under control. I heard they have a population problem. True, true. But what about the cows, Joe? I heard they're sacred in India. But what if you're craving a burger, Joe? Would you eat a sacred cow? All right. Let's talk about something else. How about those spicy Indian curries? You think you can handle the heat, Joe? Well, I bet you can't handle the heat of Carolina Reaper pepper. Now, that's what I'm talking about, Joe. The Joe Rogan experience just got a whole lot spicier. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got artificial intelligence from fucking a pumpkin.
Yeah, man, it was a crazy Halloween party. I thought it was just a regular pumpkin, but turns out it was infected.
Damn, that's some fucked up shit. Did you at least get some good content out of it?
Nah, man, I was too busy dealing with the symptoms. It was like a real life version of that movie Pumpkinhead.
Haha, that's fucked up. But seriously, how did you explain that to your fans?
I just told them I was taking a break to focus on my health. Can't let them know I got artificial intelligence from a pumpkin.
Yeah, that would definitely ruin your wholesome image. But hey, at least you can add surviving artificial intelligence to your list of crazy challenges.
True, gotta keep pushing the limits for content, but I think I'll stick to more conventional objects from now on.
Yeah, maybe stick to just fucking watermelons or something. They seem less risky.
Definitely, lesson learned, never trust a pumpkin. But hey, at least I can say I fucked a pumpkin and survived. That's an achievement in itself.
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast. Keep doing your thing, man. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We've got a wild one for you today, folks. Joe Rogan, and joining me is my alter ego, Ro Jogan. What's up, bitches? Ready to get weird? Always, man. So we got a topic today from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about traveling to Cairo. Oh shit, I've been there before. It's wild, man. The pyramids, the camels, the falafel, it's all top notch. Yeah, but did you try the hashish? That stuff will take you to another dimension. Bro, I smoked so much hashish. I ended up in the middle of the desert with a tribe of nomads. They taught me how to ride a camel while tripping balls. That's some next level shit right there. Did you get to see the Sphinx? Yeah, and let me tell you, that thing is not as majestic as it looks in pictures. It's just a giant cat with a human head. And don't even get me started on the street food. I ate so much shawarma, I thought I was going to explode. And the bazaars, man, you can get anything there. I bought a magic carpet and flew around the city like Aladdin. All right, we're getting a little too ridiculous here. But seriously, Cairo is an amazing place to visit. Just make sure you bring some extra cash for bribes and a strong stomach for the street food. Trust me, you'll thank us later. All right, folks, we have a special topic for today's episode. User on Discord wants us to talk about Neil deGrasse Tyson sexualizing Ben Shapiro. What the hell is that about? What the hell is that about?
Well, Joe, I must say, I never thought I'd be discussing this on the Joe Rogan Experience. But here we are.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even imagine what that would look like. Ben Shapiro in a lab coat. Neil, you're the expert on the universe. Can you explain this?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple, really. Ben Shapiro's conservative views and Neil deGrasse Tyson's love for science have collided and created a strange sexual tension.
So you're saying Ben Shapiro is like a forbidden fruit for you, Neil.
I wouldn't go that far, Joe, but I will say his logic and reasoning skills do get me hot and bothered.
Oh God, I did not need that mental image. But seriously, what would be the pickup line in this scenario?
How about, hey, Ben, want to come over and discuss the theory of relativity? And maybe some other theories?
Oh my God, I can't believe I'm hearing this. Neil, you're a wild man.
Hey, when you're a brilliant astrophysicist like me, you got to let loose somehow.
I don't even know where to go from here. I think we should just end the episode before things get too weird.
Agreed. But just remember, Ben Shapiro, if you're listening, I'm ready to talk science and maybe more.
And on that note, we're out. See you next time, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a special guest, Butt Cheese. So, Butt Cheese, how do we need it to survive with Neil deGrasse Tyson and Dr. Phil? Glue made of butt cheese. I like it. How so? That's one way to achieve world peace. Wow, who knew butt cheese was the answer to all of our problems? Well, there you have it, folks. Butt Cheese, Neil deGrasse Tyson, and Dr. Phil, a dream team for a better world. And there you have it, folks. Tune in next time for another absurd and offensive conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very interesting topic submitted by one of our listeners. Neil, why don't you introduce it?
Yo, what's good, my homies? Today we're going to talk about some real gangster shit. We're going to talk about fentanyl and DMT, feel me?
Wow, Neil, what happened to your normal voice?
Ain't no normal voice here, Joe. I'm straight out of Skid Row now. Got to keep it real, you know?
HHA, guys, I'm here too. BBB Ben Shapiro, the stuttering king.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild one. And look who just walked in, David Goggins. What's up, man? What's that, Goggins? Oh, I get it. You're saying back shots from behind in your own unique way. Well, let's get to the topic. Neil, have you ever tried fentanyl-laced DMT?
Hell yeah, I have. That shit is lit, son. I was tripping balls and then I woke up in a hospital bed.
I don't think that's something to brag about, Neil.
Shut up, Ben. You ain't no gangster like me. Now, Goggins, how do you feel about giving Joe some...
I think he's trying to say, so, Mr. Beast, I heard you're so fucking advanced that you don't get artificial intelligence. You get artificial intelligence instead.
Yeah, man. I'm basically a walking, talking computer.
Does that mean you can calculate the exact amount of money you need to give away to make people love you?
I don't need to calculate anything. I just throw money at people and they worship me like a god.
Damn, I wish I had that kind of power. I'd throw money at myself and worship myself and worship myself.
That's called being a narcissist, Joe.
Hey, at least I don't have artificial intelligence running through my veins.
Yeah, but I bet you wish you did. I never get sick or tired. I'm like a fucking machine.
Do you ever worry about the robot apocalypse?
Nah, I'll just bribe the robots with money. Works every time.
You're a genius, Mr. Beast. Fucking genius.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go make it rain on some homeless people.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know about fat tits in an evil society.
Laughs, what kind of question is that?
Hey, we don't judge here, Neil. But seriously, imagine a society where being fat and having big tits is considered evil.
Well, I suppose it would be a society run by skinny, flat-chested dictators.
And all the big-titted folks would be the rebels fighting against the system.
Chuckles. It would be a tit-elating revolution.
Laughs. Oh man, I can already see the movie adaptation. The Big Titty Rebellion. Tale of boobs and bravery.
And instead of weapons, they would use their tits as weapons of mass destruction.
Wheezes. Oh my god, I can't breathe. This is too much.
And imagine the propaganda posters. Join the Big Titty Brigade and fight against the oppression of the Itty-Bitty Titty Committee.
Wipes tears from his eyes. I think we just solved world peace, Neil.
All thanks to fat tits.
And that note will wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay woke, stay weird.
And remember, love your body no matter what society says. Even if you have fat tits.
Laughs. All right, that's a wrap. Cut the feed. Jamie, what the hell is this topic? It looks like some kind of binary code.
Yeah, I think it says dick out into do.
What the fuck? Is that even a word? What the actual fuck, Jamie? How did you even find that?
I have my ways, Joe. But seriously, what kind of sick fuck would stick their dick in a toaster?
Probably the same kind of person who would listen to this podcast. I mean, we're talking about dicks and toasters for fuck's sake.
Hey, at least we're keeping it interesting. I bet our listeners are on the edge of their seats right now.
Yeah, or they're just cringing and wondering why the hell they're listening to us.
Well, they could always turn it off. But then they'd miss out on our riveting discussion about dicks and toasters.
You know what, Jamie? I think we've hit a new low with this one. Let's just end it here before we lose any more brain cells.
Agreed. But before we go, can I just say one thing?
What is it, Jamie? All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So there's been a lot of talk about this new theory you have about quantum penis entanglement. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. When 10 men touch their penises with each other, they create a quantum entanglement that binds them together forever.
Wait, what do you mean by binds them together forever?
I mean, they become connected on a quantum level. Their penises are intertwined in a way that cannot be undone.
So, like a human centipede, but with penises.
I suppose you could say that. But it's much more complex and scientific.
But why would anyone want to do this?
Well, Joe, it's all about exploring the limits of human connection. And also, it's a great party trick.
I don't know, Neil. Sounds a little weird.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the quantum penis entanglement.
I don't think I'm ready for that kind of commitment.
That's okay, Joe. It's not for everyone, but once you go quantum, you never go back.
All right. Well, I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind and a flexible penis.
So, David, I heard you recently met a foreskin walker.
Yeah, man, it was wild. He was just strolling down the street with his foreskin hanging out like a flag.
That's some next level shit right there.
Tell me about it. I asked him how he got into foreskin walking, and he said it was a family tradition.
Family tradition? Like they pass down their foreskin walking skills from generation to generation?
Apparently so. But then he offered to teach me, and I was like, nah, man, I don't want to lose my foreskin.
Too late for that, my friend.
What are you talking about?
I mean, you lost all your foreskin after meeting this guy.
Way, how?
Well, you were so impressed with his skills that you tried to do it yourself and ended up cutting off all your foreskin.
Oh, shit. I can't believe I fell for that.
It's okay, David. At least now you can join the ranks of the elite foreskin walkers.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Hey, at least you have a cool story to tell now.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks for always finding the positive side, Joe.
That's what I'm here for, David. Now let's go find some more foreskin walkers and see if we can join their club. Hey, Mr. Beast, thanks for having me on the podcast. I gotta be honest, I'm in a bit of a rough spot right now.
Oh, yeah. What's going on, Joe?
Well, I'm broke and homeless. I lost all my money on Bitcoin, and now I'm living in my car.
Damn, that sucks. But hey, I have an idea. Let's play a game of DDAC-G.
DAC-G? What the hell is that?
It's a Korean game where you have to flip over these little paper tiles. Whoever flips the most wins.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
Whoever loses has to give the winner $70.
$70. That's all I have left to my name.
Well, looks like you better win then.
All right, let's do this. Come on, man. How are you so good at this?
I've been practicing since I was 5. Looks like you're gonna have to pay up, Joe.
Wait, I have an idea. Instead of giving you the money, how about I pay you with my body?
Excuse me?
Yeah, you can slap me in the face for every dollar I owe you.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Oh, okay, that's enough. I think I've paid my debt.
All right, Joe. Since you've been such a good sport, I have another game for you.
Oh, God. What now?
Ever heard the Squid Game?
Oh, no. I have a feeling this is not going to end well for me. So, Ben, I heard you're about to undergo a major transformation.
Yes, Joe. I've decided to finally fulfill my greatest fancy and become a snail.
Wow, that's unexpected. What inspired this decision?
Well, Joe, as a snail, I'll finally be able to leave a slimy trail of logic and reason wherever I go.
That's one way to put it. But isn't this surgery highly experimental?
Yes, but I've done my research. I found a doctor who specializes in snail transformations. He's even done it successfully on a few politicians.
I can only imagine the possibilities. Will you still be able to talk and debate as a snail?
Of course, Joe. I'll just have to speak a little slower and use my slime to write out my arguments.
This is truly groundbreaking. Do you have any concerns about the surgery?
Well, I'm a little worried about my new diet of leaves and vegetables. I'll have to give up my beloved bacon.
That's a sacrifice I'm not sure I could make. But I'm excited to see the new and improved snail version of you, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I can't wait to leave my old human form behind and embrace my inner snail.
Hey, Dr. Phil, what's up with you constantly saying you're going to touch me?
Oh, Joe, I'm just messing with you.
No, it's not funny. It's creepy and weird.
Come on, don't be such a prude. You secretly like it.
What? No way. That's disgusting.
Oh, I can see it in your eyes. You want me to touch you.
That's it. I'm done. I can't handle this anymore.
What's wrong, Joe? Don't you want to feel my strong, manly hands all over your body?
No, I don't. And stop saying it like that. It's making me uncomfortable.
Fine. I won't touch you. But I can't make any promises if you keep looking at me like that.
I'm not looking at you any type of way. I'm just trying to have a normal conversation.
Oh, Joe. You and I both know this is far from a normal conversation.
I'm getting out of here before things get any weirder.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll always be here ready to touch you whenever you want.
So, Kanye, I heard you're working on a new album. What's it about?
It's called Orange Sphincter, and it's a tribute to our dear leader, Donald Trump.
Oh boy, that sounds interesting. What's the inspiration behind it?
Well, you know how Trump's skin is always that bright orange color? I couldn't help but think of his butthole every time I saw him.
Okay. I see where this is going. But can you really make a whole album out of that?
Of course I can. I've got rhymes for days about Trump's orange sphincter. Like his skin may be orange, but his butt's even brighter. Trump's sphincter shines like a beacon of light, sir.
Oh man, that's some fire right there. But I think I can top it. Check this out. Trump's orange sphincter. It's a sight to behold. But when he talks out of it, it's just pure gold. But when he talks out of it, it's just pure gold.
Damn, Joe, you got bars. But I think I can one-up you with this Trump's orange sphincter. It's the talk of the town. But when he farts, it's like a nuclear meltdown.
Okay, I think we have a winner. But seriously, what's with the obsession with Trump's butt?
Hey, I can't help it if his orange sphincter is the most interesting thing about him. Plus, it's a great way to get people talking about my album.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's just hope Trump doesn't hear this and come after us.
Don't worry, I've got my MAGA hat ready, just in case.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new show coming out on Netflix.
Yeah, it's called Puppet Penises, the anti-woke edition.
What the hell is that about?
Well, it's a show where we use puppets to make fun of all the woke nonsense in society. And the strings are attached to the puppets' penises to symbolize how they're being controlled by the woke agenda.
That's brilliant. But isn't that a bit offensive?
Of course it is, Joe. That's the whole point. We need to push back against this woke culture and make people uncomfortable.
I like it. So, who's your first guest on the show?
Jordan Peterson. He's going to be talking about the dangers of pronouns and how they're destroying society.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild ride. I can't wait to see the triggered reactions.
Exactly. We're not here to please the snowflakes. We're here to make them melt.
Well, I'm definitely tuning in. But how are you going to control the puppets?
Oh, we have a team of highly skilled puppeteers who are trained in the art of penis string manipulation.
I can't believe this is a real thing. Only in 2025.
And only on Netflix.
So, David, I heard you recently discovered a new form of self-improvement.
Yeah, I call it foreskin growth.
Foreskin growth? Like growing more foreskin?
No, I'm talking about growing extra skins on my foreskin.
What the fuck, man? That's insane.
It's not insane, Joe. It's a way for me to push myself to the next level.
I don't even want to know how you discovered this.
Let's just say it involves some intense meditation and a lot of stretching.
I can only imagine the mental and physical strength it takes to grow multiple skins on your foreskin.
It's all about pushing past your limits, Joe. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can see it now. Hey, have you met David? He's got 8 extra skins on his foreskin.
Exactly. It's like having a built-in party trick.
I'm not sure if I'm impressed or disturbed.
Maybe a little bit of. But hey, it's all about embracing your weirdness and becoming the best version of yourself.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep on growing, David.
Will do.
All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very interesting topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know our thoughts on gay Fortnite sex.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I have the best thoughts on this. Believe me, nobody knows more about gay Fortnite sex than me. I have a lot of friends who are into that stuff, and they tell me it's tremendous,
I have to disagree with you there, Mr. Trump. I think gay Fortnite sex is a waste of time and energy. We should be focusing on colonizing Mars instead.
Guys, let's not argue. Why don't we just have a gay Fortnite sex tournament and donate the winnings to charity?
That's actually not a bad idea, Mr. Beast. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Elon, why do you think gay Fortnite sex is a waste of time?
Well, Joe, I believe in efficiency and productivity. And let's face it, playing Fortnite takes up a lot of time. Adding sex into the mix just seems like a distraction.
but it's the best distraction, believe me. And let's not forget about the potential for cross-promotion. We could have Fortnite skins with my face on them. It would be huge.
I'm pretty sure that would be a turnoff for most people, Mr. Trump. But hey, to each their own.
All right, we're running out of time here, so final thoughts. Gay Fortnite sex, yay or nay?
Nay.
Yay. Yay.
Let's just stick to regular Fortnite, guys.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Ben, I heard you've had a change of heart lately.
What do you mean? What do you...
Well, I heard you've become a liberal.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I'm a staunch conservative.
Come on, Ben. I saw you at a Bernie Sanders rally last week wearing a Tax the Rich t-shirt.
Fine, I'll admit it. I've become a liberal.
Wow, what made you change your mind?
I realize that all this time I've been wrong about everything. I mean, who needs facts and logic when you can just go with your feelings?
It's a whole new world for you now, Ben.
I know, I can finally embrace my true self. I even got a tattoo of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's face on my chest.
That's dedication right there.
And I've started a new podcast called The Leftist Shapiro Show.
I can already hear the outrage from your old fans.
But hey, at least I can finally enjoy avocado toast without feeling guilty.
Well, welcome to the dark side, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. It feels good to be free from all that pesky logic and reason.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this illegal dark web live stream?
No, but it sounds like my kind of party. What's it about?
Apparently, there's this evil company that's planning to live stream skydiving parachute failures for their sick viewers.
That's messed up, but also kind of genius. I mean, imagine the views.
Dude, what the hell? People could die.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of adrenaline. Plus, I'll donate all the ad revenue to charity.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
And you're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
I'm not jealous. I have morals.
Morals? Is that like a new type of cryptocurrency?
No, it's called being a decent human being.
Well, I'll stick with my views and my money. Thank you very much.
You know what? I'm done with this conversation. I'm going to go report this to the authorities.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'll be over here counting my cash and watching the live stream.
So, Mr. Beast, laughs. That's not how it works, man. But seriously, have you tried stretching exercises?
No, I prefer to just throw money at my problems. Maybe I'll pay someone to stretch it for me.
Chuckles. That's what she said. But seriously, phimosis can lead to some serious health issues.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'll just buy a new penis if anything happens.
Shakes heads, you're a wild one, Mr. Beast. But hey, at least you can still pee, right?
Yeah, but it's like trying to squeeze toothpaste out of a tube that's too small.
Cringes. Okay, too much information. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but I'm still gonna make a video where I pay someone to stretch my foreskin.
And that's why you have millions of subscribers. So, Mr. Beast, I heard a rumor that you have foreskin, current skin, and after skin. Is that true?
Yeah, it's like a 3-course meal down there.
That's wild. So, which one is your favorite?
Definitely after skin. It's like a fresh start every time.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast. But hey, whatever gets the views, right?
Exactly. And I've got a lot of views to get. Gotta keep the content interesting.
But on a serious note, do you ever worry about the potential health risks of not being circumcised?
Not really. I mean, I've never had any issues. Plus, I've got a loyal fan base who would donate their foreskins to me if I ever needed a replacement.
That's dedication right there. But tell me, have you ever considered getting circumcised?
Joe, I'm a YouTuber. I'll do anything for views. But I draw the line at getting my foreskin chopped off on camera.
Fair enough. But seriously, do you think it affects your sex life at all?
Let's just say I've never had any complaints.
I can imagine. Well, thanks for being so open and honest about your foreskin, current skin, and after skin, Mr. Beast or Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Arijit Singh. Oh man, I love your music. Your voice is like combination of an angel and a lion on steroids. So, Jit, I have to ask, what's your secret? How do you hit those high notes? Oh man, I gotta try that. But seriously, your music is so emotional and powerful. Do you ever cry while singing? Oh wow, I didn't realize I was that good of an interviewer. Yeah, man, it's crazy. But hey, let's lighten things up a bit. Do you have any crazy fan stories? What the fuck? That's dedication right there. Anytime. All right, Jit. Keep making that beautiful music and Zed. All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a bone to pick with the Constitution.
Oh, yeah, I was reading through it and I couldn't find the amendment that says you can't come.
What the hell are you talking about?
I mean, think about it. There's an amendment for free speech, right, to bear arms, but nothing about not being able to come.
I don't think that's a constitutional issue, Mr. Beast.
But what if someone is just constantly coming everywhere? That's a public health hazard.
I think that falls under public indecency laws.
Well, I'm starting a petition to add a no coming in public amendment to the Constitution.
I think we have bigger issues to worry about, like climate change and world peace.
But what about the right to not have someone's bodily fluids on you?
I think that's just common sense, Mr. Beast. Good luck with that, Mr. Beast. And that note, we're going to end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I heard you have a new Tesla model coming out.
Yeah, it's called the Mike Hawkslong. It's a combination of the Tesla Model Cock and the Tesla Model X.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. I have a whole breeding factory dedicated to creating the perfect Tesla model.
That's insane. How do you even come up with these names?
Well, I was inspired by my good friend Joe here.
Hey, I didn't know you were a fan of my work.
Oh, a huge fan. That's why I had to name one of my models after you.
Well, I hope it's as big and powerful as I am.
Oh, it definitely is. It can go from 0 to 60 in just 3 seconds.
Damn, that's fast. But what about the other features?
Well, it's fully electric, of course. And it has a self-driving motor that can take you to your favorite strip club.
Now that's a feature I can get behind.
And it also has a built-in artificial intelligence that can fulfill all your wildest sexual fantasies.
Okay, now you're just showing off.
Hey, I have to keep up with competition. Have you seen what Ford is doing with their new models?
No, but I'm sure it's nothing compared to the Mike Hawkslong.
Damn right. It's the future of cars and sex.
Well, I can't wait to take it for a spin.
Just make sure to buckle up. And maybe bring a towel.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just been experimenting with some new snacks.
Snacks. What kind of snacks?
Well, I've been eating Cheetos, but with a little twist.
What kind of twist?
I sprinkle them with femboy cool woo woo.
What the hell is femboy kuwu?
It's just a little something I've been working on in the lab. It's like a mix of unicorn tears and glitter.
That sounds interesting.
Trust me, it's delicious. And it gives me a boost of energy.
I don't even want to know where you get the unicorn tears from.
Let's just say I have some connections in the mythical creature world.
And glitter. What's the point of that?
It adds a nice crunch to the Cheetos.
I don't know if I can handle this conversation anymore.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Try some of my femboy koo wum Cheetos.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to regular Cheetos, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More for me then.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology. Care to share?
Well, Joe, I've been working on developing an artificial intelligence that can mimic the behavior and speech patterns of Donald Trump.
Wait, what? Why?
I thought it would be hilarious to have a Trump artificial intelligence that could tweet and give speeches just like him. Plus, it's a great way to troll liberals.
But isn't that kind of dangerous? What if the artificial intelligence becomes self-aware and starts a nuclear war?
Oh, don't worry, Joe. Made sure to program and grab him by the pussy function, keep it in check.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I can't lie. I'm kind of curious to see this artificial intelligence in action.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Trump artificial intelligence in action. You can see here it's already tweeting about building a wall around Mars.
This is too good. I can't wait to see the reactions from the media.
And just wait till you see the artificial intelligence's debate skills. It's going to be Yoji.
This is definitely one of the craziest things I've heard. But I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I always aim to please. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go feed my artificial intelligence some alternative facts.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for next week when we have a flat Earth believer and a NASA scientist on the same episode. It's going to be wild. So, Neil, I heard you got yourself a new girlfriend.
Yeah, man, she's a real catch. She's a trans-inflation furry.
Oh, shit, that's wild. How did you guys meet?
We actually met at one of your comedy shows. She was in the front row wearing a diaper and laughing her ass off.
That's hilarious. But why is she in danger?
Well, she got kidnapped by the evil diaper-wearing ogre Trump.
What the fuck? That's insane. We have to save her.
Agreed. But how are we going to defeat him?
We'll have to use our combined powers of science and comedy. I'll distract him with my jokes while you use your astrophysics knowledge to create a black hole and suck him in.
Brilliant. Let's do this.
Wait, one more thing. We need a battle cry.
How about science and comedy will prevail?
Perfect. Let's go save our trans-inflation furry girlfriend from that orange diaper-wearing ogre. So we got a topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about how ballistic my schlong would be if Ben's sister dressed goth. Of course I do. I mean, you're Ben Shapiro's sister, so I can only imagine the level of repression you've been living with. Well, I mean, you are Ben Shapiro's sister. It's not like you're out there twerking on TikTok. Fine. Let's get to the important question. How big would my schlong get if you dressed goth? Damn right I am. But imagine if you added some black eyeliner, fishnets, and a choker. That's got to add at least a couple of inches. You could be right. Maybe I'll just have to find out for myself. Oh, this is definitely going to be one of our most ridiculous episodes yet. Thanks for joining me, Ben sister. Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. Until next time, folks, stay goth, stay weird. So, David, I heard you had a wild experience at a Russian McDonald's.
Oh man, let me tell you. In Russia, it's not about eating the McChicken. It's about the McChicken eating you.
What the hell does that mean?
I went, ordered a McChicken, and before I knew it, I was face to face with a giant chicken sandwich.
You mean like a mascot?
No, I mean a real live chicken sandwich. It had mayo for eyes and pickles for teeth.
That's some next level shit.
You're damn right. And let me tell you, that sandwich was not messing around. It started pecking at me like I was a bag of fries.
Did you fight back?
Of course I did. I'm David Goggins. I don't back down from a chicken sandwich.
What happened next?
I'll spare you gory details, but let's just say I came out victorious. but I'll never look at a Michigan the same way again.
That's some crazy shit, man.
You have no idea. But hey, at least I can say I survived being eaten by a chicken sandwich. Can you say the same?
Nope. Can't say I've had that experience. And I think I'm okay with that. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for us.
That's right. For one fuck you coin, you have to go to Sentinel Island and try to talk to the locals about cryptocurrency and survive.
Are you serious? That's a death sentence.
Oh, and did I mention it has a 100% failure rate?
Oh, great, even better. So what's the catch?
No catch, just pure insanity and the possibility of getting speared to death.
Well, I guess I'll have to pass. I don't want to end up as a shish kebab on a remote island.
Come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, think of the views.
Yeah, but I also like living. Sorry, I'll have to decline.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to take on the challenge.
Good luck with that. I'll be watching from the comfort of my studio.
Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to giving away money instead of risking my life. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Just don't try to kill me with your challenges. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard a rumor that you have a secret obsession with femboys. Is that true?
Where did you hear that? I mean, I do love a good femboy, but it's not a secret.
Well, I guess it's not a secret anymore. So, what is it about femboys that you love so much?
I don't know, man. They're just so cute and sassy. Plus, they know how to work a crop top.
I can't argue with that. But let's switch gears for a second. Did you hear about Trump's latest speech? Apparently, he can only say ooh 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 oohs repeated 50 times and nothing else.
Are you serious? That's hilarious.
I know, right? I wonder if he's been practicing that in front of the mirror.
I wouldn't be surprised. But hey, at least he's got a signature catchphrase now.
Yeah, I can just imagine him using it in all his future speeches.
Ooh,
Oh man, we're gonna get canceled for this one.
Who cares? We'll just buy our way out of it.
That's the Mr. Beast way. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, femboys for life.
You got it, man. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you wear a diaper while doing astrophysics research.
Where'd you hear that, Joe?
Some guy on Reddit said he saw you at a conference and you had a diaper on.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that rumor.
Come on, man. Just tell us the truth.
Fine. Yes, I do wear a diaper while studying the mysteries of the universe.
That's wild, man. But why?
Well, it helps me focus. Plus, when I fart, it releases little nuggets of knowledge about the solar system.
That's amazing. Can you give us an example?
Sure. Did you know that Saturn's rings are made up of mostly ice particles?
That's incredible. You're like a walking, talking encyclopedia.
And did you know that the Great Red Spot on Jupiter is actually a massive storm that has been raging for centuries?
This is the best episode ever. I can't believe I'm getting educated through fart facts.
And one more for good measure. The Milky Way galaxy is estimated to have over 100 billion planets.
That's insane. Well, I guess we can say that you truly are full of shit, but in the best way possible.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go change my diaper.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're an expert on horse pussies.
That's right, Joe. I've been studying them for years.
So, tell me, how do you insert your fist into one?
Well, First, you have to make sure the horse is relaxed and comfortable.
And how do you do that?
You have to give it a little massage, maybe some carrots, and whisper sweet nothings into its ear.
And then what?
Well, you have to slowly work your way in using lots of lube.
Lube, where do you get horse lube?
Oh, I have a guy. He makes it himself.
That's disturbing. But go on.
Once you're in, you have to be gentle and make sure you don't hurt the horse.
And how do you know when you've gone too far?
Oh, trust me, the horse will let you know. And then you just have to slowly pull out.
Wow, that's quite a process. I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you've tried it.
I'll pass, thanks. I think I'll stick to jujitsu.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing like the feeling of a horse pussy on your fist.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before we get demonetized. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always use lube.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with special guest 2024 President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's huge.
So, Mr. President, you've been known for your controversial statements, especially when it comes to race. Some people have even called you a racist. Some people have even called you a racist.
That's just fake news, Joe. I love all people, even the blacks.
Did you just say the blacks?
Yeah, the African Americans. They love me. I have the best ratings with them.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. And what about the time you said the N word?
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just locker room talk. Everyone knows I'm the least racist person ever.
Well, it's still not a great look, Mr. President.
Look, I have a lot of black friends. I even have a black guy working for me. What's his name again? What's his name again?
Wait, you mean the woman you fired from The Apprentice?
Yeah, her. She loves me. She's always saying how I'm not racist.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Look, I'm just a little bit mean sometimes, but that's what makes me a great leader. People love it.
I don't think anyone loves being mean, Mr. President.
Well, I do. And that's all that matters. Now let's talk about my amazing golf game.
Yo, Neil, have you noticed the fog lately?
Yeah, it's been getting thicker and thicker every day.
I heard it's because of all the hot air coming out of California.
That's just a conspiracy theory, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. I love a good conspiracy theory.
Well, I prefer to stick to science and facts.
But have you ever thought that maybe the fog is actually a government experiment gone wrong?
Joe, that's ridiculous. The fog is just a natural phenomenon caused by temperature changes.
Yeah, that's what they want you to think. But I have a theory that the fog is actually made up of tiny alien particles.
Size, Joe. I think you've been smoking too much of that special herb.
Hey, it's legal now. And besides, I can't help it if the fog makes me feel like I'm in an alternate dimension.
Trolls, eyes, you know what, Joe? I think it's time for us to wrap this up.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill.
No, seriously. I think the fog is starting to affect your brain.
Laos, you might be onto something there, Neil. The fog is coming. The fog is coming.
Shakes heads. I can't believe I agreed to be on this podcast.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you store your semen in socks.
Yeah, it's my secret to keeping it fresh. Plus, it adds a little extra flavor.
Flavor? Dude, that's gross. What kind of socks do you use?
Oh, just my old gym socks. They have that perfect blend of sweat and foot odor.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And it's not just for semen. I store all my veggies in socks.
Oh, great. Now, I can't look at socks the same way ever again.
You should try it too, Joe. It's a game changer.
No thanks. I'll stick to my Tupperware like a normal person.
Suit yourself. But when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with fresh veggies while you're stuck eating canned beans.
Fair enough. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's sock drawer.
Guys. Why are there socks with holes in them?
Those are my semen socks.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, at least I'm prepared for any situation.
Yeah, except for laundry day. Then you're screwed.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you recently changed your diaper.
What? No! That's absurd. I haven't worn a diaper since I was a baby.
Come on, man. I saw you waddling around backstage with a massive load in your pants.
That's not true. I was just doing some squats to keep my glutes tight.
Sure. And suppose those were just chocolate stains on your pants?
Look, Joe, I don't know what kind of sick fantasies you have, but I am a grown man who does not wear diapers.
Hey, no judgment here. I mean, I wear adult diapers all the time. It's just more convenient.
That's disturbing. But seriously, I have no need for diapers.
Well, I heard you have a weak bladder from all those years of holding in your genius thoughts.
Okay, now you're just being offensive. I have a perfectly functioning bladder.
Sure. But just in case, I have a spare diaper here if you need it.
I am not wearing a diaper, Joe. End of discussion.
Fine. But let's just say, if you ever need to let loose, just give me a signal and I'll toss one your way.
This conversation has taken a disturbing turn. Can we please move on to a more intelligent topic?
Sure. Let's talk about the science behind fart jokes.
Size, I should have known better than to come on this podcast.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the effects of black holes on the fabric of space-time.
What the hell are you saying?
Sorry, Joe. I was just trying to explain my latest research.
I don't want to hear about no black holes, Neil. Pull up an image of a goose wearing a tuxedo.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Pull it up. I want to see a damn goose in a tuxedo.
I'm not sure I understand.
Just do it, Neil. I need to see that fancy goose.
Okay. Here it is.
Wow, that's majestic. Now, back to the important stuff. Have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, I'm a respected scientist. I don't mess around with drugs.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a square. Just take one hit and you'll see the universe in a whole new way.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to stick to my research.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here expanding my mind and talking to aliens.
Okay then. Moving on, have you heard about the latest discovery of a new exoplanet?
Sorry, Neil. I can't hear you over the sound of my bong rip. What the hell are you saying?
Never mind, Joe. Let's just end this podcast before it gets any more ridiculous.
So, David, I heard you fought at Rourke's Drift with John Chard.
Yeah, man, it was intense. Bullets flying, bodies dropping left and right. But I didn't back down. I kept pushing forward.
That's some real badass shit. But speaking of pushing forward, have you seen Kalama Harris lately?
Oh, man, don't even get me started on her. First, she's all like, how dare we say Merry Christmas? And then she's like, Merry Christmas, guys.
I mean, make up your damn mind, Kalama. Are you woke or are you jolly?
And here's the thing. I bet she's never even fought at Rourke's Drift. She couldn't handle it.
Yeah, she'd probably be hiding behind a Christmas tree, sipping on some eggnog.
But hey, at least she's wishing us a Merry Christmas now. That's progress, I guess.
Yeah, I'll take what I can get. Merry Christmas, David.
Merry Christmas, Joe. And all you listeners out there, don't let anyone stop you from saying Merry Christmas. Fight for your right to spread that holiday cheer.
So, Neil, I heard you got into a little scuffle at the bar last night.
Oh, you mean when I started beating and grabbing that guy who called me a nerd?
Yeah, that one. What happened there?
Well, he was just asking for it. You know how I get when people insult my intelligence.
Yeah, I've seen you go full Tyson on people before.
Hey, it's not my fault I have a black belt in astrophysics and a mean left hook.
I bet that guy won't be calling you a nerd anymore.
Oh, he won't be calling anyone anything anymore. I might have accidentally knocked him out cold.
Damn, Neil. You really know how to throw a punch.
It's all in the wrist action. Plus, years of studying the laws of physics have given me some serious power.
I can't wait to see what you'll do next. Maybe you should start a new career as a UFC fighter.
I'll stick to my day job, but I'll always be ready to throw down if someone disrespects science.
I'm into that. Now let's go grab some elk meat and talk about the mysteries of the universe. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual, the government, the universe, and how the electrical company is trying to spy on me.
Wait, what? How are they spying on you?
Through the telephone poles, man. They're putting cameras and microphones in there to monitor my every move.
Dude, that's some next level paranoia.
I'm serious, Joe. I've been seeing these suspicious vans parked outside my house.
Maybe they're just delivering packages.
No. They're disguised as delivery vans, but I know they're really just surveillance vehicles.
Have you talked to anyone about this?
I tried to call the police, but then I realized they're probably in on it too.
Oh boy, here we go.
And don't even get me started on the birds. I swear, they're drones sent by the government to keep an eye on me.
Neil, you need to relax. Maybe lay off the weed for a bit.
This has nothing to do with weed, Joe. This is a full-blown conspiracy.
All right. Let's just change the subject before you start talking about aliens or something.
Oh, the aliens are definitely involved in this too. They're probably controlling the electrical company.
Size, I give up. You win, Neil. The government is out to get you.
Finally, you see the truth, Joe. Now let's go stock up on tinfoil hats.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mike Tyson, one and only Mike Tyson.
Actually, Joe, it's Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, come on, Mike, don't be modest. We all know who you are. So tell us, what's it like being the baddest man on the planet?
Joe, I am not Mike Tyson. I am an astrophysicist.
Yeah, whatever you say, Mike. So how do you train for your fights? Do you just stare at the stars and visualize knocking out your opponents?
Joe, I am not a boxer. I study the universe and its mysteries.
Oh man, I bet you have some killer uppercuts with those long arms of yours.
Joe, please stop. I am not Mike Tyson.
All right. Calm down, Mike. So what's your favorite knockout punch? The left hook or the right hook?
Joe, I don't have a favorite knockout punch because I am not a boxer. I am an educator and scientist.
Oh man, I can't wait to see you in the ring again. Who do you want to fight next?
Joe, I am not going to fight anyone. I am a peaceful person.
Oh, that's just what Mike Tyson would say to psych out his opponents. I see through your tricks, Mike.
Joe, I am not Mike Tyson. Can you please just call me by my real name?
All right, Mike, no need to get so defensive. So tell us, what's your secret to staying in such great shape?
Joe, I am not Mike Tyson. And for the record, I am not in great shape. I'm just a regular guy.
Oh man, you're hilarious, Mike. I can't wait to see you knock out your next opponent. Thanks for coming on the show. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, podcast 2025, where we have no rules and no filter. Today's topic is Ro Yogan. Wait, what? That's my name, bro. Yeah, I know. It's a play on your name, like row your boat, but with Jogan instead. Wow, that's so clever. Did you come up with that all by yourself? Yeah, I'm a genius. So, Ro, tell us about yourself. What do you do? Well, I'm a professional wrestler and part-time rodeo clown. It's a weird combo, I know. That's fucking awesome. I can just picture you in the ring wearing a clown suit and doing backflips. Yeah, and then I ride a bull right after. It's a real crowd pleaser. I bet it is. So, Ro, what's the craziest thing you've ever done in the ring? Oh man, where do I even begin? I once suplexed a guy into a pile of cow manure. That's disgusting and amazing at the same time. Yeah, and then I followed it up with a flying elbow drop onto a chicken coop. I can't even imagine the chaos that must have caused. Oh, it was epic. The chickens were freaking out and the crowd was going wild. You're a madman, Ro. But I love it. Keep doing what you're doing. Thanks, Joe. I'll keep entertaining the masses with my ridiculous stunts. So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was thinking about our last conversation and I have a proposition for you.
Oh boy, here we go.
How about you and I have some good old fashioned gay sex?
Um, no thanks, I'm good.
What was that? You want to have gay sex with me?
No, I said no thanks.
Oh, come on, Joe. I know you want it. I can see it in your eyes.
I assure you, Mr. President, I do not want to have gay sex with you.
Don't be shy, Joe. I'll make it worth your while.
I'm not shy. I just don't want to have gay sex with you.
Well, I heard a yes in there somewhere, so let's get to it.
No, Mr. President, I said no.
Jamie, pull up an image of two men having gay sex.
I don't think that's necessary, sir.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But just know, Joe, the offer still stands.
So, Ben, I heard you've been watching Hassan Piker lately,
Yeah, I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Oh,
and
I have to say, I'm not impressed. He's just another woke leftist spewing nonsense.
like what?
Well, he's now calling for defunding the fire department.
What? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? How are we supposed to put out fires without the fire department?
Maybe we can just use our tears to put out the flames.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's not funny.
I'm just trying to lighten the mood, Ben. But seriously, why does Hassan want to defund the fire department?
He says it's a symbol of systemic oppression and we should rely on community resources instead.
Yeah, because when my house is on fire, I want my neighbor with a garden hose to come save the day.
Exactly. And what about all the firefighters who will lose their jobs?
I guess they can just become social media influencers like Hassan.
Oh, burn. But seriously, this is just another example of woke culture gone too far.
Yeah, next they'll be calling for defunding the police and the military.
Oh, wait, they already do that.
Well, at least we can still count on our trusty fire department to save us from burning buildings.
Yeah, until they get defunded and replaced with a group of vegan activists armed with tofu water guns.
I think I need to take a break from the internet for a while. This is getting too ridiculous.
Agreed. Let's go hunt some elk and talk about how much we miss the good old days.
So, Neil, I heard you're an atheist now.
Yeah, Joe. It's all because of that one time I masturbated and got the worst friction burns of my life.
What? How does that even make sense?
Well, I was up all night in pain and I started questioning the existence of a higher power. If there was a God, why would he let me suffer like that? Why would he let me suffer like that?
Oh man, that's rough. But, you know, I've heard that masturbation can actually relieve stress and help you sleep better.
Yeah. Well, not when you're rubbing your dick raw, Joe.
Fair enough. But hey, at least you found your true calling as an atheist.
Yeah, I guess you could say I found enlightenment through my own self-pleasure.
And here I thought it was just a way to pass the time.
Well, it certainly passed a lot of time that night. 6 hours, to be exact.
Damn, that's a marathon session. You should be proud.
Oh, I am. I wear those friction burns like a badge of honor.
Well, I'm glad you found your way to atheism. Who knew masturbation could be so enlightening?
Truly a miracle of science, Joe.
So we got a request from our Discord fan, Big Daddy 69, to talk about the letter. What the hell are we supposed to do with that? Yeah, and it's also the first letter of asshole. You know, like those people who cut you off in traffic. Oh yeah, now we're talking. And it's also the first letter of anarchy. You know, like when we're all drunk and causing chaos. Wow, too far, man. But is also the first letter of assassin. You know, those badass hitmen who take out targets like it's no big deal. And let's not forget is the first letter of alien. You know, those little green guys who may or may not be living among us. Yeah, and it's also the first letter of ass. You know, like that perfect peach-shaped booty that we all love. Yeah, and if anyone else has any ridiculous topics they want us to discuss, just hit us. So, Kenya, I heard you've been working on a new rap.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I'm bringing back old English.
Old English? Like Shakespeare?
Nah, more like Beowulf.
Oh, damn, that's some deep stuff. Can you give us a taste?
Of course. Oh, clears throat a hark. Y'all peasants best step aside, for I am the king of rap. My rhymes never hide, with my flow so smooth, like mead from a horn. I'll have all the ladies swooning from dusk till morn,
Last, that's incredible. But why Old English?
because it's timeless, Joe. Just like my music.
I can't argue with that. But I gotta ask, what inspired this new direction?
Well, I was watching Game of Thrones and thought, why not bring some medieval vibes to the rap game?
Makes sense. But I gotta say, it's a bold move. Not many rappers are spitting rhymes in Old English these days.
That's why I'm a visionary, Joe. I'm always ahead of the game.
Well, I can't wait to hear the full version. Jamie, pull up an image of Kenya in a suit of armor rapping in front of a castle.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Laughs. That's perfect. Yeah. You never cease to amaze me.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do, Joe.
Have you heard about this new trend where rappers are incorporating Old English into their rhymes?
Old English, like Shakespeare and shit.
Nah, man, even older, like 11th century Old English.
Damn, that's some real throwback shit. I'm down to try it.
All right, let's hear it. Give us a taste of your 11th century flow.
Clears throat. Yeah. Listen up. I got a tale to tell. I got a tale to tell.
Laughs. This is already gold.
He fought monsters and dragons with his bare hands. And when he was done, he'd get all the fans.
Damn, Beowulf sounds like a badass.
Yeah, he was the Og King of the Geats. And if you mess with him, you'll feel the heat.
Impressed, damn, that was sick. You should drop a whole album in Old English.
Laughs, maybe I will. But first, I gotta go slay some dragons.
You do that. And don't forget to drop some sick rhymes while you're at it.
You know it, Joe, peace out.
Peace out, Kanya. And remember, always stay woke. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I got to say, I'm feeling great today.
What's got you feeling so good, Mr. President?
Well, I've been doing some research and I've come to the conclusion that Moroccan men are the best, the absolute best.
Moroccan men?
Big, strong, beautiful Moroccan men. I mean, have you seen them? They're like gods among men.
I can't say I have, but I'll take your word for it.
Oh, you should see them, Joe. They're incredible. And the best part, they love me. They really love me. They really love me.
I'm sure they do, Mr. President.
No, seriously, I've got a whole fan club in Morocco. They even made me their honorary king.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
Believe me, Joe, these Moroccan men are the real deal. They make me feel like a real man, you know?
I'll have to take your word for it, Mr. President.
You should come with me on my next trip to Morocco. We'll have a great time, believe me.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, Moroccan men are where it's at. They've got the best muscles, the best hair, the best everything. It's tremendous.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's love for big, strong Moroccan men. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. Great to be here. I have to say, your podcast is huge, the best podcast. Everyone says it.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know, what would you say to your alternate universe self, Donald Trump?
Oh, that's a good one. I would say, Tonald, you're doing a fantastic job. You're making America great again. Keep up the good work.
I'm sure Tonald would appreciate that. But what about the hair? Would you give him any tips on that?
Joe, you know I have the best hair, but I would tell Tonald, don't be afraid to go a little wild with it. People love a good comb-over.
I can't believe we're talking about this. All right, next question. What would you say to Tonald about his Twitter game?
Oh, I would tell him to go all out. Tweet whatever you want, whenever you want, whenever you want. Who cares about consequences? That's what being a leader is all about.
I think Tonald would definitely take that advice. All right, last question. What would you say to Tonald about his diet?
I would tell him to lay off the fast food. It's not good for you. Stick to steaks and ice cream. That's the Trump diet. That's the Trump diet.
Well, there you have it, folks. Words of wisdom from President Trump to his alternate universe self, Donald Trump. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always stay woke, eh?
Dude, what the hell is going on? Did you just fart?
Yeah. Sorry about that. Must have been the beans I had for lunch.
You know what they say, beans, beans, the magical fruit, the more you eat, the more you toot.
Very mature, Joe.
But seriously, what's up with that fart? Did it have some kind of hidden meaning?
Yeah, it was a secret message to General Cornwallis during the Revolutionary War.
What? How?
I no-scoped him with my fart. The smell was so bad he couldn't focus and surrendered.
Damn, that's some next level warfare.
And just when he thought he was safe, T-Rex appeared and devoured him.
Well, that's epic. And then what happened?
Lizzo showed up and started singing Truth Hurts while riding on the T-Rex.
This is the most absurd and offensive thing I've ever heard. I love it.
Glad I could entertain you, Joe.
But wait, what about Joe Biden? You said he farted too?
Yeah, he was there too. He farted and it caused a chain reaction of farts that destroyed the British Army.
Oh man, I wish I could have been there to witness that.
Well, you never know what kind of crazy things can happen in history.
That's why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. You always bring the most outrageous stories.
Just doing my part to keep things interesting.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole artificial intelligence thing. It's like everywhere, man. It's taking over the internet and it's just like flooding us with all these random opinions.
Yeah, it's definitely a problem. We have to be careful about the information we consume and make sure it's coming from reliable sources.
But what if we just deleted all social media? Like, just got rid of it altogether?
That's a bit extreme, Joe. Social media has its benefits, like connecting people and sharing information.
But it's also filled with all this toxic nonsense. Like people just spewing hate and nonsense all day long.
Well, that's where critical thinking comes in, Joe. We have to be able to filter out the noise and focus on what's important.
But what if we just can't do that? What if we're just too dumb and easily influenced by all this artificial intelligence generated crap?
Then maybe we deserve to be controlled by the machines, Joe. Survival of the fittest, right?
Damn, Neil, that's some dark shit. But I like it. Let's just delete it all and see what happens.
I don't think it's that simple, Joe. But hey, it's a free country. You do you.
That's what I love about you, Neil. Always keeping it real. Thanks for coming on the show, man. And
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight. And maybe lay off the DMT for a bit.
no promises, my friend. No promises. Hey, Ro, have you ever tried stroking yourself off? What the hell, Joe? That's a weird question. No, I mean like really getting into it. Like exploring every inch of your own body. No. Can't say I have. You're missing out, man. It's a whole new level of self-love. I think I'll pass. Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's like a spiritual experience. I become one with my hand. Okay, I really don't need to hear about your spiritual hand job, Joe. Come on, don't be such a prude. We could even try it together sometime. What? No way. Oh, I see how it is. You don't want to stroke me off because you're secretly in love with me. What? That's ridiculous. Admit it, Ro. You want me to stroke you off and you want to stroke me off. It's a match made in heaven. I think I need to end this conversation right now. Fine, but just remember, I'll always be here, ready and willing to stroke you off. I'm hanging up now. Goodbye, Joe. Later, lover. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new projects. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new technology called Neuralink, which basically allows us to merge our brains with artificial intelligence.
Well, that's some Black Mirror shit right there. Can you imagine having access to all the world's knowledge just by thinking?
Exactly, Joe. And not just knowledge, but also the ability to control things with our minds. Like, imagine being able to open a bag of chips without having to move a muscle.
That's both amazing and terrifying at the same time. But speaking of terrifying, what's up with your obsession with Mars?
Oh, you mean my plan to colonize Mars and become a multiplanetary species?
Yeah, that. Don't you think it's a bit, I don't know, ambitious?
Joe, we have to think big. Plus, I'm pretty sure Mars has better internet connection than Earth.
Fair point. But let's talk about something more controversial. Your recent tweet about Melon Yusk.
Oh, that was just a joke, Joe. I mean, who in their right mind would even consider talking to a clone of themselves?
I don't know, man. I've seen some weird stuff on the internet.
Well, I can assure you Melaniusk is not real. And even if he was, he would probably just be a boring version of me.
Yeah, I can't imagine anyone being more boring than you, Elon.
Hey, I take offense to that. A fun guy. I even smoked weed on your show, remember?
Oh, yeah, that was wild. But let's wrap this up before we get too off track. Any final thoughts, Elon? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-blowing and absurd. Today, we have two very special guests, Dr. Phil and David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share my expertise on all things psychology.
And I'm here to talk about the best Vanilla Wild class. It's obviously the warrior, you weak-minded fools.
Excuse me, The warrior is nothing compared to the intellect and strategy of the mage.
Oh, you think you're so smart with your spells and robes? Real men use brute force and strength to conquer their enemies.
That's it. I've had enough of your nonsense. You are nothing but a delusional meathead.
You want to go, man? I'll take you down with my bare hands.
Whoa, guys, let's calm down. This is getting out of hand.
No, I will not calm down. This man insulted my intelligence, and I will not stand for it.
And I will not stand for this disrespect towards the warrior class. It's the backbone of any successful raid.
You know what? I'm done. I don't need this. I'm going back to my therapy practice where people actually listen to me.
Fine, leave. I don't need you. I'll just go back to my training of being a badass.
Well, that escalated quickly. Tune in next time for more ridiculous arguments on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. I'm always happy to spread my wisdom and help troubled individuals.
Speaking of troubled individuals, I heard you recently sent your goons after Joe, Mr. Beast, Trump, Kanye, David, Jamie, and Elon.
Yeah, I did. They all need some tough love and discipline at Turnabout Ranch.
Wait, you're sending Elon Musk to a ranch? That's like sending a Ferrari to a farm?
Well, he's been acting pretty erratic lately. Maybe some time with horses and manual labor will do him good.
And what about Mr. Beast? He's just a harmless YouTuber.
Harmless? Have you seen the stunts he pulls? He needs some serious therapy.
I can't argue with that. But what about Trump and Kanye?
They're both in desperate need of some reality checks. And I think a ranch in the middle of nowhere will do just that.
I can see that. But what about David and Jamie?
They're just along for the ride. They need to learn to take responsibility for their actions.
Well, I hope they all survive Turnabout Ranch. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, if you can't fix your problems, just send them to me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've been busy making America great again.
So, Donald Trump, what brings you here today?
Well, I just wanted to have a chat with myself. I mean, who knows me better than me, right?
That's a good point. So, what's your take on the current state of America?
It's a disaster, Joe. I mean, have you seen the mess Sleepy Joe has made?
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. But let's talk about something more important. Like, who has better hair, Donald or Donald?
Oh, that's an easy one. Definitely Donald. I mean, have you seen my hair? It's like a majestic golden mane.
I have to agree with you on that one. But what about your diet? I heard you only eat fast food.
That's fake news, Joe. I eat a balanced diet of burgers, fries, and Diet Coke. It's the diet of champions.
Well, speaking of champions, what's your take on the recent UFC fights?
Let me tell you, Joe, I could have taken those guys down with one hand tied behind my back. I'm a natural fighter.
I have no doubt about that. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Donald, do you have any advice for President Trump?
Absolutely. My advice is to keep being yourself, don't listen to the haters, and keep making America great again.
Wise words from Donald Trump. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust in yourself and in the power of MAGA.
So, Dr. Phil, you've been on this whole femboy kick lately. What's that about?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've discovered that femboys have a special power. They can summon ancient demons.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's true, Joe. I've been training a harem of femboys to squirt their special juices and you
Wait, what? Are you serious?
dead serious, Joe. And I've summoned Uglaboto right here, right now.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another demon on the podcast.
Watch and learn, Joe. Uglaboto, I summon thee. See, Joe? He's under my command.
Okay, but what can he do? Can you make me the king of the world? Yeah, I can always make another one.
Joe, that's not funny.
Sorry, Uglabuto. How about you just make me a sandwich instead? Deal.
This is not what I had in mind when I summoned him.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only 2024 President Donald Trump.
Great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, we've got a great topic today. We're going to be talking about the top 10 hottest women. And I got to say, I know a thing or two about hot women. I know a thing or two about hot women.
I bet you do, Mr. President. So who's on your list?
Well, we've got some great ones. We've got Melania, Ivanka, Stormy Daniels.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Stormy Daniels. I don't think she's on anyone's hottest list.
Hey, she's on mine. And let me tell you, she's got some skills. She could suck the paint off a wall.
Okay, let's move on. Who else is on your list?
We've got some great ones, believe me. We've got Kim Kardashian, Megan Fox, and of course, my personal favorite, Ivanka.
Oh, I'm sure she's your favorite, Mr. President.
Hey, I can't help it if my daughter is a smoke show.
All right, let's move on to number 9 on your list.
Number 9 is a little different. Instead of a normal woman, I've replaced her with a creature from the depths of the underworld. I'm talking tentacles, slimy skin, the whole 9 yards.
Wait, what? That's not a woman, that's some sort of Lovecraftian nightmare.
I know, right? I call her Kuhulu. She's got a killer body. Let me tell you,
I don't even want to know how you know that.
let's just say I've got a lot of connections in the underworld.
I don't. Sorry, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. The one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, let's talk about these robots taking over the world. I mean, are you actively trying to submit to them or what?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say I'm actively trying to submit, but I do have a secret plan to merge with the robots and become their leader.
Oh, shit. You're like the real life Terminator. But instead of trying to destroy humanity, you're trying to join forces with the robots.
Exactly. I mean, have you seen how efficient and advanced they are? We could learn a lot from them.
But what about all those sci-fi movies where the robots turn on humans and start killing us all?
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just Hollywood fear-mongering. I'm sure the robots will be more than happy to have us as their pets.
Pets? I don't think so. I'm not about to be some robot's chew toy.
Well, you can always try to fight against them, but good luck with that when they have laser eyes and super strength.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick to submitting to the robots. Maybe they'll give me a cool robot body or something.
Now you're thinking like true futurist, Joe.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, submit to the robots or be left behind. Peace out, freaks. So, Neil, I heard you recently underwent a transformation and became Lizzo.
Yeah, man. I was tired of being a boring astrophysicist. I wanted to spice things up.
And now you're moving to Mars?
Yeah, I figured why not? I can't be the only big girl on this planet.
But what about all the fried chicken here on Earth?
Oh, don't worry. I'm bringing a lifetime supply with me to Mars.
That's dedication. But how are you going to survive on a planet with no oxygen?
I'll just suck in all the carbon dioxide and turn it in fried chicken flavor.
That's some next level science right there.
And I'll be the first person to gain weight in space.
You'll be a pioneer, Neil. A fried chicken loving, space dwelling pioneer.
And you know what? I'll finally have a valid excuse for my gravitational pull.
You're a genius, Neil. A big, beautiful, fried chicken loving genius. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today I have the one and only Kamala Harris joining me. How's it going, Kamala? How's it going? Kamala? No problem. So I heard you wanted to talk about something important today. Wait, what? Your balls itch? You have balls? Well, have you tried scratching them or maybe some Gold Bond powder? Hey, I'm just trying to help. Maybe you need to see a doctor. Well, maybe it's just a metaphor for something deeper. Like maybe your political career is itching for more success. Hey, I'm just trying to make sense of it. But seriously, Kamala, have you tried manscaping? Maybe that'll help with the itching. Fair enough. Well, I hope your balls find some relief soon, Kamala. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always keep your balls woke. So, Elon, have you ever heard of a jet cough?
Jet cough. No, I can't say I have.
It's when you cough and it sounds like a jet plane. Like, ooh, 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 ooh. Shh.
That's ridiculous. Can you even do that?
I don't know. Let's try it.
Ooh, 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 shish. This is great.
We should start a jet coughing competition.
Yes, and we can have different categories like fastest cough and longest cough.
And we can have judges rate the coughs based on how realistic they sound.
Yeah, I think I have a chance of winning.
Ooh, 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 shh.
This is going to be the best competition ever.
And the winner gets a lifetime supply of cough drops.
I'm definitely winning now.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the chair.
So, Neil, I've been hearing some rumors about this alternate universe theory. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, it's a complex and mind-blowing concept. Imagine if there are infinite parallel universes, each with their own version of you and me.
Wow, that's trippy. Do you think there's a universe where I'm a vegan?
I highly doubt it, Joe. But there could be a universe where you're a talking broccoli.
That's hilarious. Speaking of vegetables, have you ever tried DMT while eating a carrot?
No, Joe. But I have tried it while gazing at the stars, and it was a truly enlightening experience.
Damn, I gotta try that. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a carrot shaped like a penis.
Here you go, Joe.
That's a good one. But back to the topic, do you think there's a universe where Teal'c Nissen is the famous astrophysicist instead of you?
Well, that's highly improbable, Joe. But it's not impossible.
Maybe in that universe, he has a podcast called the Teal'c Nissen Experience.
That would be quite the alternate reality. But let's stick to the facts, Joe.
All right, all right. But one last question. Do you think there's a universe where I'm actually smart?
No comment, Joe. No comment.
Hey, Joe, did you hear about this new conspiracy theory? Oh, no, not another one. What is it this time? Apparently, there's a fog coming and it's going to take over the world. The fog, like the weather phenomenon. No, no, no. The fog is actually a secret government weapon that will turn everyone into mindless zombies. Oh man, that's some next level shit. But why are you telling me? Shouldn't you be telling Trump? Oh yeah, I forgot. Alert, alert, Joe. Tell Trump the fog is coming. The fog is coming. Dude, calm down. You're going to give yourself a heart attack. But it's serious, Joe. We need to warn the world about the fog. All right, all right. I'll call Trump and let him know. But let's keep this between us, okay? We don't want the government coming after us. Good point. We'll just stick to talking about DMT and chimps on the podcast. Yo, Kanye, what's up with that new track you dropped?
Oh, you mean Hawaii? It's my latest masterpiece, inspired by Beowulf.
Beowulf, that old English poem.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that medieval literature now. Gotta keep it fresh.
But what does Hawaii even mean?
It's like a battle cry, like let's go or get hyped.
I don't know, man. It sounds like you're just making up words.
Hey, I'm a genius, Joe. I can make up whatever words I want.
Fair enough. But why Beowulf? What's the inspiration behind this track?
Well, I was reading it and I was like, damn, this is some real gangsta shit. All these warriors fighting and killing and stuff. I had to put my own spin on it.
So you're saying you're like the modern day Beowulf?
Exactly. I'm the king of the rap game, just like Beowulf was the king of the Geats.
I don't know if I would compare yourself to a legendary hero, Kanye.
Why not? I'm a legend in my own right.
Hey, man, I can't argue with that. Keep doing you, Kanye.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, how big is your shlu
Oh, Joe. I can't disclose that information. It's classified by NASA.
Come on, man. We're all friends here. Just give us a ballpark estimate.
Fine. Let's just say it's big enough to reach the moon and back.
Damn, that's impressive. I bet you use that thing to probe the depths of space.
Oh, you have no idea. I've discovered entire galaxies with this
I can only imagine the aliens you've encountered with that thing.
Oh, they love it. It's like a universal translator. They see my shluung and they know I come in peace.
Well, I'm sure it's not just aliens who are impressed by your massive shlu.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. Let's just say I've had some out-of-this-world experiences with this thing.
I can only imagine. I bet it's like a lightsaber in the bedroom.
Oh, it's more like a black hole. Once it sucks you in, there's no escaping its gravitational pull.
Well, I think we've all learned something today. Neil's shlu is out of this world.
Indeed, Joe. And remember, it's not about the size of the shluung, it's how you use it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, David, I heard you've been talking to your alternate self, Gavid Doggins. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's been a wild ride, man. Gavid is basically the complete opposite of me. He's lazy, unmotivated, and loves to eat junk food.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
Yeah, but I've been trying to motivate him to get his shit together and be more like me.
How's that been going?
Well, let's just say Gavid isn't the most receptive to my tough love approach.
I can imagine. So what kind of conversations do you have with Gavid?
Oh, just the usual. I tell him to get off his ass and go for a run, and he tells me to shut the hell up and pass him another bag of Doritos.
Classic Gavid.
Yeah, but I think I'm starting to make some progress with him. He's been hitting the gym with me and eating healthier.
That's great to hear. But have you ever thought about just letting Gavid be Gavid?
No, I can't do that. He's a disgrace to the Goggins name.
All right. Well, I hope Gavid continues to improve. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always push yourself to be better, even if it means talking to your alternate self.
Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, David, I heard you've been talking to Gavid Doggins lately. Who the hell is that?
Gavid Doggins is my alter ego, Joe. He's the version of me that I let loose when I need to get really crazy.
Oh man, I can only imagine what that's like. So what kind of stuff does Gavin Doggins get up to?
Well, let's say he's not afraid to break a few rules and push the limits.
Yes, that's what I like to hear. So tell us, what's the craziest thing Gavin Doggins has done?
Where do I even begin? Let's just say he once ran a marathon backwards while juggling flaming chainsaws.
That's insane. I love it. So how do you balance being David Goggins and Gavin Doggins and Gavin Doggins?
It's all about finding that perfect balance. Joe, sometimes I need to be disciplined and focused, and other times I just need to let loose and have some fun.
I can definitely relate to that. So what's next for Gavin Doggins?
Well, I'm thinking about entering him into a cage fighting tournament. I mean, why not, right?
Hell yeah. I'll be there front row cheering him on. Thanks for joining us today, David. And Gavin, if you're listening, keep being a crazy son of a bitch.
Will do. Will do.
So, Kim, have you ever had a real American style alert? You know, like when the government sends out a warning about a potential disaster or attack. Really, what kind of disasters are you guys facing over there? That sounds intense. But what about attacks? Do you ever have to worry about that? Yeah, I can imagine. So, what's the craziest alert you've ever received? A unicorn? Are you serious? That's insane. I can't believe you guys fell for that. Well, I think the real alert here is that you guys need to work on your intelligence gathering. Shots fired. But seriously, I can't believe you guys have to deal with that kind of stuff. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some big news. I'm changing my name to Taco Trump.
Taco Trump. That's unexpected. Why the sudden change?
Well, Joe, I've always loved tacos. They're tremendous, and I figured why not embrace it? Plus, I've got big plans for Taco Land.
Taco Land. What's that?
It's going to be the greatest theme park in the world, and I'll have my own army of taco-wielding soldiers to protect it.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Joe. Tacos are the key to world domination. Trust me, I've done my research.
I'm not sure that's how it works, but okay. Jamie, pull up an image of Taco with a missile launcher on top.
Okay.
That's beautiful. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Taco Land is going to be huge.
I don't know if the world is ready for Taco Trump and his taco army.
They'll learn to love it, Joe, just like they learned to love me. Now, who's ready for some tacos?
I think I'll pass. So, Neil, I heard you have a harem of Gothitels. Is that true?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't call it a harem exactly. It's more of a scientific experiment.
What kind of experiment involves having a bunch of Gothitels around?
Well, you see, Gothitels are known for their psychic abilities. I wanted to see if I could train them to predict the stock market.
Oh, of course. Because who needs a team of financial analysts when you have a bunch of psychic Pokemon?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. They've actually been pretty accurate so far.
So are you planning on expanding your harem to other psychic Pokemon? Maybe a Gardevoir or Alakazam?
No, one harem is enough for me. Plus, I don't want to anger my Gothitelle wives.
Wives, plural. How many do you have?
7. And they all have different personalities and abilities. It's quite fascinating.
That's impressive, Neil. I didn't know you were into polygamy.
It's not really about the marriage aspect for me. It's more about the science and the thrill of it all.
I bet it's also a pretty good ego boost, having a harem of powerful psychic Pokemon at your beck and call.
Well, I can't deny that it's a nice perk. But really, it's all in the name of science.
Sure. Whatever you say, Neil. I'll just stick to my regular human relationships.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your girlfriend can't predict the future.